Alright, if we break down here, guys, I'm short for the same cash flow targets. I appreciate you for being here.
I'm sure right now. Target hit. This is what we call a magic hour.
Alright, I'm taking this.
The upside ahead, the momentum to the upside ahead, everything aligning, live pricing, historical data, right?
Right there.
Welcome, this is PackTV. Sit back, relax, and watch how we day trade with statistics.
PackTV, God-given, so I gotta make it happen, I'm on mission. Not like them, I'm different, that bag come with a pension. Talk about that business, like I'm hard all in the pain. Shining hard, don't need no chain. All this drip, it feel like rain. Everything on me, got it on my name. They don't got it like this, they don't talk it like this. I was built for this. That TV not like guns, take it away.
Stop me, it's me. If you're doing this for the women, you're losing. Do this shit for yourself. I do this shit for myself. They rigged the race long before your first breath. Signed your name in the ledger, made a bet on your death. Puppet masters and neckties, count your hours like cash. Presidents pushing their pieces while you fade in the ash. Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. The world ain't chaos, it's their game. Their game. You never learn the script they spin, cause they don't want you to ever win. Flip the fucking board, let it rain, let it rain. Burn it down, burn it down. Burn it down, burn it down. A lead over production, too many mouths have been thrown. China rise in the rear view, old empires turn to bone. Same damn cycle, same sharp teeth in a grin. They sell you fate on a pay-per-view, call it virtue, call it sin. Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. The world ain't chaos, it's their game. Their game. You never learn the script they spin, cause they don't want you to ever win. Flip the fucking board, let it rain, let it rain.
Welcome, this is PackTV.
One more time, it's the plan. It's the magic hour. Drez catches sings on my brothers in the rain. Karl with the boomer going in, turn the page. Miguel catching 10 points, me and not the same. It's the magic hour, all the money getting made.
Drez catches swings on my brothers in the rain. Karl with the boomer going in, turn the page. Miguel catching 10 points, me and not the same. It's the magic hour, all the money getting made. Magic hour, hey, magic hour, hey, PackTV, hey, PackTV, hey, magic hour, hey, magic hour, hey, PackTV, hey, PackTV.
Let's see how smooth this intro. Am I? Oh, look at that. I didn't freeze up. What's happening, gang? Hope you all had a good weekend. Happy Mother's Day to everybody out there. All you moms. Shag. We are opening with a really tight overnight range as opposed to what we've been having the last few weeks here. So this should be interesting because this thing's gonna break one way or the other. Don't know what I'm looking at so far. Don't have a read just yet. I'm just getting warmed up. Hope everybody's had a weekend. If you don't know who I am, I'm Karl Hungus, live trade for Pack Trading Group, and we trade with statistics. So how about that? Here's some aliens, some alien talking statistics Austin was posting about. So got to get on that. Let's see what we got going on here. Oh, the good old book map. I know Drez will be on in a minute for all you Drez stands out there. He's working hard. Keeping that inspector off his back. Let's see. I didn't catch LD on this morning. I don't know what, maybe busy. Trying to find some liquidity on here, see what we're doing on the book map. Nothing notable. 110 lots at 29,000. 103 lots right here, right now. I'd be looking upside still with this market. 1800 low. We got 2035 for the high. As I understand, Austin's a little upset. We got they came and they took his money at the casino over here. Right at 260. I think it was 259 was the stop or something like that. Yeah, I like. I'm still liking long. I'm liking the long side here, but I got to see what. See what we do. And wait for 7 o'clock to show its hand. See what we get out of it. See if we get a sweep to the lows here. Of the structure, I mean. Well, right now we got the magic hour gunship setting up. That's what this this line right here is. These teal lines, right? This is the range that's set. And if it breaks one side or the other, we'll get the gunship will fire off. If you don't know what the gunship is, the gunship's a tool that I'm not going to say Austin made it. It was his brain. And a whole group of people came together to put this automated trading system together. We got Justun, who's bringing it over the line. Testing's going well, but right here you can see the magic hour setup. So 3 o'clock to 7 a.m. range break by 9:30. So the rules. But what will happen shortly, around 7 o'clock ish, we should be getting the front run box, and whether this thing's going to give us a break to the upside or the downside for a front run trade on it. So See what happens. That I'm kind of waiting for it. I didn't have an earlier trade. I was getting set up. Question is, would I have taken that? I may have taken this, but I'm not going to speculate here. I didn't do nothing. So change that. This is a fresh trade, not trade, see lucid 50K. I'm eval account I'm using here. I'm leaving my combines alone. I've had a challenging month here, so I've stepped away from my fundeds. I did lose the one past funded I had with lucid. So take a step back, get another eval done, and then I'll step back into my funded accounts. It's usually what I do to keep things under control. For me, anyway. Yeah, they got him. They got him. That perfect stop, huh? That's what they do, man. That's how they do you. They're watching. Even the don't let them fool you, right? The master algorithm is watching for your prop firm accounts, even though they don't hit the tape, right? You shouldn't have that mentality. That's not what's going on at all. Nobody's hunting anything. It's just the market, what it does, seeks liquidity. If you just happen to be there, that's night. All right. So who do we got in the stream today? Who's awake at this hour? Horizon Trades, what's happening?
What up, dude?
Oh, there he is. What's happening?
You all by yourself. I jump up there and I gotta wake my kid up and get this stuff going. But I'll sit here and call the market with you. I don't know if I'm gonna be trading.
Good, man. I owe you a video.
Oh yeah, no worries, dude.
A busy weekend.
Yeah, man. I bet. All right, let's see what I see. Good. All right, let me do my analysis real quick.
You guys get free Mickey. Free random guy.
All right, so thanks, dude. From a rolling 3-hour line in a apex, right? We can see that right here. We see that this hour gave us an apex signature, right? We stayed below previous hour 50. And we've got a Q1 high, we're anticipating a Q4 low, right? So where are our 3-hour and our 1-hour probability flags at right now? We can see that the 1 hour is down and the 3 hours down, right? Right, the 3 hours down, and the one and the 3 are both in a, okay, so this one's in a C2 state, so we're using quarters to guide it down for the 1 hour. So we're anticipating 7 o'clock until we close this hour above this opening price. We're anticipating 7 o'clock to take out 6 o'clock's low. And we know that this 3-hour low is probability flags to the downside. So right now, right, I don't sell breakouts, but I can pay attention to this high right here, the last 15-minute high, to see if we're going to get apex alert back up. We see the overnight range was long true and then short false. So we just know we're in a range, right? Well, when we're usually in an overnight range, pre-market's not going to be any different, right? So any trades that I take will be very, very quick and very, very concise. I know I'm not trying to capture a trend move. I'll be range trading if I even trade at all, right? But right now, I definitely see lower prices. I see a 3-hour low and 7 o'clock to take out 6 o'clock low as well, right? But that's what I'm seeing right now, and I'll wait for 7 o'clock to open up to show any more of his hand. But yeah, that's what I see.
That was the
I
first
just
thing
saw
I
that.
said. I'm waiting for
Okay.
7. No. I didn't go through what you went through yet. I just looked at the chart and said, you know what? I'm waiting for 7 to pop to see what I'm going to be doing before I do anything
Yeah.
right now.
All right, I'll give you back the chart. I gotta take my dogs out. I just didn't want you
All right,
up there
man.
by yourself, man. There's no sense in that.
Well, I'm all right. I'm all right. Thank you, though. Appreciate it.
How do I get your chart back on here? You know how
Did
to
you do that?
There you go. Yeah, I think I did that. I
Drag.
clicked on it.
There you go. Well, you guys got a free random guy. Yeah, now we're about to put in that Q4 low right now, it looks like. I mean, we've got a Q3 right now. Pinged right off the previous hour's mid. So we take that previous hour's mid right here at the end of Q4 of 6. I might get interested at 7 o'clock here. See 7 o'clock suck back up into the range, hold what's now this purple line, the current 3-hour mid. I'd be getting real interested in the short right there. So let's see what we do. Let's press into the downside real quick now. We did have a couple hundred lots trade out right around the 300s. Here. Is this at the 15-minute? Yep, looks like it. Yeah, there's our Q4 low now. So we got a statistical 6 a.m. hour. So now here's where I sit and wait. This is where we sit and wait right now. See if this thing wants to suck back up into the range. Now that we got that Q4 low, could be the wick of this hour now, right? So what I'm hoping for, what I'm looking at is see this trade back up, get 7 o'clock to open up somewhere around near this 6 o'clock hour, or a little bit below maybe, right? And then we could come in, try to take it out, fail, and then continue to work lower. That's where I'll be looking to take a short up there. So not yet, but that'll be the plan for me. If not, if it just wants to run away without me, it runs away without me, and I reset for.
Well, from the 12-hour MFE, right, we can
Yeah.
see that, like, well, let me share. So just right out the gate, right, I can see that, like, the MAE, right, my job is to wait for the main reversal trade to happen between 9:30 and 10, right? So, like, with that being said, if I'm expecting, now there's very well this could be the MAE for the 12-hour, right? The 6:15 high or the 6 o'clock high. But data tells us on a Monday, right, not to expect that. So, like, it's too soon to tell if the high is going to be at 9:30 or the low is going to be at 9:30. But the one thing I do know is, right, like in pre-markets that we range like this, right, just to ride the quarters and, you know, whatever your order flow thing is, right, like whatever you do to see momentum is, like, because you know you're stuck in this range, right? We've been in this range since overnight, right? Like, it's a pretty big range for NAS. Actually, it's not that big at all. It's only 174 handles, but yeah, so wait for the obvious spike up and then the reversal, and that's more likely to happen at 9:30 to 10:30. So just don't get caught up in the spin cycle of the market right now in this range. Or it's going to give us a 7 o'clock tweet candle, which he's been doing forever, you know.
This is a busy news week, man. We get a new Fed chair, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So there's that. So expect some fucking fireworks. Is it CPI this week? There's a big number.
Yeah,
this week.
it is.
I forget what it is. But I heard
Oh,
the
shit.
rundown. It's like,
Drez is in the house. Good morning,
oh,
Drez.
here he is.
I am long, guys. Let's go.
Nice.
You ready, buddy?
Yes, sir. What's
Ready?
up? What's up, bud? How y'all
Let's
doing?
hear it, man. Let's hear it. What you got? What you seeing? You know, the people are here to hear what Drez is seeing.
We inside Sunday's range right now, and inside the new week opening gap, right? We are long falls, short falls for London, and we are below P12 mid, but we got a good high low day at 1815 versus a non-style higher day at 2030, 2035, right? So, I got long on the weekly open right here, right now. Looking for 15 points because that's all I trade, like 15 cash flow trades. And yeah, I do see us keep going higher. We get above P12 mid and in 6 a.m. opening price, they about the same, like right here. 6 a.m. opening price is a little bit above the P12 mid. So we get a closing prices above those prices, we can still going higher. We already got weekly high last night. Right here. And we are inside NFP range, the top half of the NFP. So as long we get above 6 a.m. and P12 mid, I can see us keep going higher. Yeah. Yes, sir. So
Yeah,
I'm
man.
in the same boat.
yeah.
I'm waiting for that 7 o'clock to open up. I mean, it looks like we're coming to attack 6 a.m. open right here, right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Like we're just swiping this P12 mid.
Yeah. I don't know what news let me see what news we got today.
Tons. Not particularly today,
Okay.
but I know big week today.
Wasn't
This
today?
week.
We got earnings this week, like right?
Yeah. Yeah, we do. We got a lot of earnings this week. And we got China talk Thursday.
Yep.
So that's gonna be a key meeting.
Xi and the man.
Is it Trump or Rubio? Who's going?
It should be Trump.
It should be Trump. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That's so. What we got? Let me see. For a factory. Okay. Today is the May. Oof. Yeah. So today, what we got for news is Trump speak today. That's true.
Dude, that dude speaks every day. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't think it's got nothing to do with the China thing, though. He's just yapping.
Yeah, 9:30 said here. Okay, I see you, Trump.
Everybody's like, don't expect any news for the Iran-Iraq war until he talks to China. In my mind, I'm like, oh, last time I checked, China doesn't run this country. I hope we, never mind.
Yeah. How was your weekend? Your Mother's Day weekend? Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers in the chat. Anything special?
Nah, man, we take Denise out to a Mexican restaurant, take her shopping, you know.
Yeah.
Sounds very American to you.
All that shit. I went to the pool. But yeah, man.
Mexican on Mother's Day, Chinese on Christmas. You know how it goes.
You know, yeah. What movie was that from? A Christmas Story. Yeah, so we still got quarters being respected. How we close this hour will matter to me. right? Like if we close above this opening price, then obviously the hour probability flag flips up, right? And we'll start seeing when a range. And this is what I do on ranges, right? Like I just sit here and just like Drez did, just take a long at the bottom and run it for 15 handles and exit the trade. You know, or you take it from the top and you run it down, right?
And with our current variables, by the way, P12 mid 96% hit rate, and the P12 high 86.
You got that
low,
London high that's
76.
got like this. You got London high too that's got a higher hit rate than the London low right now.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. We're skewing to the high side right now on those stats.
Yeah, man. But when you're in a range like this, right? Like there's different ways you should be position sizing, right? Like so, if you're expecting a reversal, it doesn't make sense to position size all in at that reversal, because if you're wrong, you get stopped out. Like with the reversals, I like to position size like a fourth of the contract and then add to the winning position, right? Because if I truly caught the reversal, I'm gonna have plenty of opportunity to expand upon that, right? But when we're stuck in a range like this, like, right, like it's always best just to take your full position size at once and freaking and run it up, right? If you can get away with like covering the queen, and you can leave runners on, because eventually you break out of that range. But we already see from a data standpoint, we're more than likely going to range until minimum 930, right? And then the move's going to happen. But that's just how I trade ranges.
Yeah.
Like too many people are scared to trade ranges, and I'm like, dude, they're the most predictable thing ever. Like, what are you talking about? You don't want to trade a range.
Right. Yeah.
You just got to adjust your expectancy, and you got your where you think price is going to go. Like how many handles you're going to run the TP, Anyway, now that you're up here, Drez, I'm gonna jump and go get the kid ready for school.
Nice. Okay. See you later, my brother.
Thanks. Appreciate you
All right,
jumping
brother.
in.
Absolutely, man. Later.
Yep.
Shake that inspector, Drez. You get him off your back for now?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
All right, good.
Yeah, bro.
We got some nasty wicks right here. I don't know if you've seen. We got, nasty doji.
Yeah.
Long bottom wick, long top wick.
Yeah,
Market is
weird.
just really stuck in this range. But 6 o'clock's gonna give us the sauce, guys. We break that 6 o'clock hour to the top side. Just like Drez is saying, I'll be taking a long right off it. But if we did, this is what I was expecting, right? Price was gonna, after it set that low, Q4 low, we now worked our way back up, sitting right underneath the 6 o'clock here. Now 7's gonna open and give us the clue what we're gonna do here.
Yep. We got 45 seconds for that. NY opening price. See. Yeah. We right here right now. The opening week, 294. So, yeah. Come on, man. Let's go. Stop playing with me. It's a run.
Yeah, Globex opened below. Asia OU's down there at 986. These are levels that need to hold if it's going to bounce and start working its way back up. Let's see.
Yeah. Here we go. New hour.
There's that opening rip.
Yes, sir. Yeah. See. Come on, man.
10 right off the rip.
That's my TP right here.
But you already took it, huh?
I was in.
Oh, you were in from before. I got you.
Yeah.
Where'd you get in? What'd you get in on?
Weekly open.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah, weekly open. Here we go.
There's a 293.30.
Gotta get a body go. Yeah. there. We get a closing body here above P12 mid and 6 a.m. Yeah, I like higher. I like higher prices.
Got a 1 minute close.
Yeah, we do.
I got 3 on here. Let's see if it gets me in. There we go. I'll take it off that 1 minute.
Yeah, I gotta go to mute real quick. People coming here.
Load the open. Let's see where I'm gonna get this TP here. Try and get 2 off, keep 1 on. I know we were talking about getting it all out, but I want to see if that 1800 low holds. That's a strong bar above cutting that 6 o'clock open there. Because we've been stuck in a range like that the whole overnight. I think once we break, we're going to break pretty good. I'm going for a little more than I usually would on this. What's the minute of this wick here? 48, 44. I'm going to put that at 44. There's my liquidity there. Yep. Let's see. Got 46 lots sitting at 40 right now. What the hell? What I expect is 7 o'clock. The hourly opens usually give us an aggressive move. Almost every single hour, you'll see price will move aggressively. Usually whip one way in the first minute to 5 minutes, and then reverse in the other direction. Basically setting the wick. Basically setting a wick for that hour. So now this could be just running up and setting the top side wick to just crash down on me, right? But because of the hour that it broke, which is 6 o'clock, which is an important hour, this could be setting up for that reversal Mickey was talking about. Now we gotta need a couple more steps here to go through for that to happen. But we reclaimed the P12 mid. We did it with some aggression here. I just need price to hold. We're in good shape. For me, it's worth 110 bucks to go for that. If I got it, then I'll be paying for this trade at with these two coming out, and then I'll be able to hold a runner for new high day.
You took profit, Karl?
What's that? No, I didn't take profit yet.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay.
I'm waiting for those 40s to trade out. We got 46 lots sitting there.
Yeah.
To me, that's the target. I think we're gonna push right through that. Looks like they're lifting the bid here. Yeah, if you see it, they're chasing this up. He's got 30 and 40 lots just trying to drive this thing up.
Yeah, they know you're in the trade, Karl. Let's go.
They better know I'm in that trade. So they owe me some money.
Yeah. Stop playing with him. Yeah, we are right here at midnight price settlement. So We are above P12 minutes at 6 a.m. Let's see if we already got a 5 minute close above. Let's go.
Yeah, we did get the 5 minute. Yeah, there we go. That's good. That's a very strong 5 minute bar too for probably the biggest one all morning. Biggest green bar anyway. So we may have the buyer stepping in here. Looking to do some business.
Yeah, we gotta get above Sunday range. I think we're right here right now too. Let me see. Yep. This box is Sunday range. Let me delete my drawing so you guys can see it. Yeah.
Let me see if I can get it up to.
So let's leave Sunday's range. Come on, guys. Let's
Yeah,
go.
Sunday's range. Yeah, the blue box on my screen. Yeah, we get above that. It's going to be gangbusters. Should be gangbusters to the upside.
All of that good stuff. Unless we get a tweet, guys, you know, we got to think about it.
Don't start with me, man. Don't start. It's got to be the right tweet. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be the upside tweet.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna watch them at these 40s. I may pull this right at these 40s because if they don't take this liquidity, this thing might slam right down.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. Oil. Okay. Yep.
Did I get to 38? No, I did. So that'd be about 20 points for me.
Come on.
Let's go. Get it. I'm gonna get at those 40s there. I'm a little too high on those two.
The new friend begins when today?
What's that? What are you talking about?
The new friend
Oh,
begins-
I forgot what day. I think it's middle of the week. It's a really stacked calendar, though. CPIs this week, the new Fed chair, the G meeting, and there's something else too that's going on. And even Random said there's earnings are hitting. So this is going to be a busy calendar. So
I know Zay last night he mentioned there's some Twitter Bitcoin something, a clarity event. I don't know what that means, but
what event?
clarity. I don't know.
I don't know. TP on 2. You got me.
You got TP?
Yeah. So we're risk free now.
Yeah. Yeah, there's something going on in crypto, in the cryptoverse. So pay attention to crypto this week as well.
I used to be heavy in the crypto game, man. I stopped paying attention.
See? I use it for risk. You know.
Yeah. I was deep in it for a long time, so I paid my toll to the crypto casino.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I only care about Bitcoin though. That was me before. I used to care about every coin on the planet.
Yeah, dude. I was listen. I was in a Luna short, and that would have changed my life the night before it went to zero. The night before it went, I took like a 30% like profit. Like, I'm going to bed, and then that night, boom, wake up, things cratering out the next day.
Damn. Would it be a millionaire?
Oh, dude. Oh my god. But I had guys in a Discord that I was in. I was doing this. I was live trading that, and he told me he was in shorts and they closed him out. His exchange just closed him out. He didn't pay him. They just closed the trades out.
That's messed up.
Yep. So it's debatable whether you would even gotten paid. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Brian. Long Spain. See, you got TP already? You got New York 1 in 15 minutes. We got long, true, long, short, false. Let me do some word gaming here real quick.
Yeah, just because I mean the chop could come though. I mean, like Mickey was saying, we ranged the entire overnight.
Yeah.
There's no reason for us to really break out at this time frame, right? 9:30 is gonna really give it to us. But what we can get is sometimes we can get our direction off of 6 during this time. If we stay above this 6 o'clock, we're going higher.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Just so happens 6 o'clock is also P12 mid. You know what I mean? It's right there too. So is it right on it?
A fancy table here. We got broken.
Close. Yeah, we're long, true, broken, short, false, none. So the next step, like Drez was saying, this blue box here, this is the Sunday range. 346.50. Let's call it here. That's our next step to get above that. Like we said, hey, 6 o'clock, we reclaim 6 o'clock. We like higher prices. Well, now we got to get over this Sunday range here. Get on top of that. That's going to give us more confidence to the upside. And look at that previous day high is inside the P12 high too. So 386.50. What I'd like to see him do is come in heavy at 40s right here and lift this thing. That's where that initial liquidity was. Looks like they're doing it. Yep, there we go. Getting ready for another move. They're stacking up down at 29K though. They got 100 lots down there. Flat. $60 at 450. How does it feel being long? Austin got plucked at 259. Or 269. You got plucked out. And right around that 435 there. Oh, did we lose Drez? We did. I just noticed. Let's hope I don't go down as well. And he's back. You hear me, buddy?
You hear me? I hear you.
I got you.
You hear me?
Your mic's actually better now. So.
Okay.
We
I don't know what's
improved
going
that.
on. Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know what's happening. Okay, so we are above midnight, 6 a.m. Be 12 minutes.
Settlement.
Come on.
We just took settlement out.
Yeah.
Just got to keep above that. That's what I was saying. They came in, they backfilled with some liquidity here. Looks like they're making it. Yeah, here we go. That's what I was about to say. It looks like they're getting ready to make another move. Yeah, we good.
Come on, man.
I'm good on
Lift.
cash float. I'm all good.
Nice. Let's go. That's what I like. Let's get it.
So now we're in a situation here. I'm waiting for that front run to come from the gunship. I got the magic hour. Make sure I have it set up. Yep, magic hour break is ready. So I'm waiting for a front run. If I get a front run on it, I'll add 2 to the position. From here,
Okay.
looking good.
Hey.
But right now I'm hands off, just waiting.
Yeah, patience. That's good. That's it.
Oh, when I went back and looked at my trades, like I had lost my my lucid funded that I had, and I was taking too many trades around on the 930. My magic hour trades were all fine. If I just traded my magic hour, I'd still have that account. You know, it was
Yeah.
I was getting caught in those 930 chop days. You know, and I wasn't able to trade 930 every single day, and you know what happens, right? Like it's that recency bias, right? Oh, every day I trade 930, I'm in the chop day, and the day I don't is the day that runs. You know what I mean? And those are the days that's the run that pays you back for getting chopped a couple times. I also didn't manage them as well as I should have. I was taking my losses were a little too big. So that compounds on you when you have 2 or 3 days like that where you don't get a follow through trade off of 930. And then my issue is I can't really trade 10. Like by 10 o'clock, I'm either exhausted or I'm getting the kids up or whatever. You know what I mean? I got to take a nap. So
Yeah.
that's my issue.
Yep.
Like I gotta be done by that 930 trade.
Just an FYI, Karl, the front run did not and will not print for Magic Hour. It would have printed before 7.
Okay.
Just an FYI. It will always print before 7. It'll be between 6:55 and 7 if it prints. But now we're just waiting for the actual breakout.
Gotcha. Thank you.
No worries.
We got our break. We got our front run anyway. We got the Karl and Drez special front run. We do it old school.
Yes, sir. Who got this trade? Brian, you got paid? Hey, let's go.
Yeah, put them in the chat.
Yes, sir.
Put them in the chat.
What's up, Jesse?
We know you dirty dogs are in there. Trading this stuff.
They are here. We are outside Sunday Greens now.
All right.
Finally.
Yep. And you know what they did right when they did that, Drez? They slapped 209 lots right here at 29,365. So they knew they got out of that Sunday range and said, let's go. Let's go higher.
Let's get it. Trade on Friday? You took advantage of NFP Friday, Karl, or no?
With what? What do you mean?
Friday. Did you trade it on
trade it?
Friday? Yeah.
No. I took a lot of the week off, man.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a tough week for me.
This week.
Had a mental reset. Here we go. 365s are coming for them. They're coming for those cheeks. It's also the previous hour's high.
Mm-hmm.
Or 5 a.m. high. Sorry, that's the 5 a.m.
Nice. This fucking. Nice trade, guy.
See how they handle this 200 lots here. If they just take it like a champ and go higher.
See, go get that pizza high. Come on. That's what we do, guys. That's your running? Yeah. Yeah, okay. To the moon, baby.
Just letting it go. See if I could work it up too. Because I'm letting the gunship now decide what I do with that. Gunship fires off. I'll add 2. Cash flow another 2 and hold another runner.
I like that.
It
That
was,
was clean right there.
yeah, man. Yeah, I'm waiting for the 5 minute. So I'm actually going to work this one lot up a little higher because gunship's getting ready to fire off. I'm not going to enter yet. I'm going to enter on the 5 minute. Let the 5 minute close. We got a minute 38 for that.
Clean.
Yeah, and if you see my screen, you see what's setting up here. This cloud. These are all the moves. This particular setup is made over the course of the past. I forget what the look back is. Pocket will chime in. He knows. I'm on the 5 minute. I don't know how many days it gives me on that. But 47 seconds to close. It's got to close above that teal line at 3. Looks like 36675. Maybe a little higher than that. Oh, right about there. And that's the thing. They got 210 lots right there at 370. So that's what's kind of jamming things up right about now. You said Trump's is he talking now? Because things are getting real thin real quick. Everything's thinning out except those 209 lots there. I think everything went to single digits right here. All right, no close. Didn't get the close above. So now I got to wait for another 5 minute to be able to get that magic hour print. It's the gunship trade. Thank you, Maz King. Appreciate you. That was a good trade. Good setup, man. It's pretty easy. It's six o'clock, and you guys could use 6 o'clock as your barometer. Take trades off of that. Get yourself 15, 20 points. It's usually good for it.
Now you got me.
Yeah, bro. You went through it too, Drez, right? We're talking with ChatGPT. It's like 7 o'clock gives you even the bigger move, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yep. 7 o'clock usually delivers. Like 6 o'clock you can get moves off of, but seven's the real. Like you get a sweep, is what happens, and then seven gives you confirmation of direction. This is why I believe we're probably going higher. I'm gonna go take out. There we go. We finally took out those 200 lots. They bought them.
Nice trade, guys. Go. See.
I'm gonna want to see a pullback. Yeah, it just took off.
Clean. This is clean, baby. I love it.
Yeah, I don't want to see this pull back a little bit. Got 2.5 minutes. Yeah, I think you're good up to 400s for that P12 high now.
Yeah. They might not give it to you right now.
Move that up.
Well, that's the move.
That's it, baby.
Yeah.
That is it.
Yeah, aside Sunday range. Finally, London couldn't get it. Now New York is it's about to start about Sunday above Sunday range. Good hello day with a bad higher day, right? I'm not saying like 2030, but we don't see too many higher day at 2030, right?
No.
Right? So
1800's the GOAT.
1800 all day? Yeah, I mean it.
1800's the GOAT for the low, baby.
Yeah, that low is really good, man. So, yeah, man.
So who was it? Austin Silver was saying it. He was like, I don't know. I saw one of his little shorts, and he was like, I don't know who's crazier. Is it the perma bears, the people who are just bears right now, or people that are just buying at the highs for it to go higher? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like buying this market up. Who's more nuts right now? You know, who's more irrational? But you know, I would say it's the bears. Like this market is engineered to go up. It's engineered to go higher, and the way it's been eaten, this horrible news, like war news, has not slowed this market at all. You have to understand what's going on. That, you know, liquidity is still coming in. Liquidity is still driving this thing higher.
Like if
You do not want to fight that. Let it.
if
Yeah, go ahead.
SMH, you don't want to short this market. With this is pumping like this,
Yeah.
the chips, man, the chips are chipping, man. You do not short out nothing. Don't short America when this is going like this.
Well, I did see there's a rotation. There's a big rotation that just happened. They said the largest inflow and the largest outflow into the semiconductors
Ever.
happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
So we just had the largest outflow. So there might be a rotation. Energy is the play, bro. Energy is still the play.
Yeah.
They got to fire all these goddamn cards up. They don't have the energy for all these data centers.
No. Now I saw with the weekend that now I forgot the company name, but it's a company out there that they're gonna put like database in your house. So like a mini data center. Yeah. I saw that. I forgot where. I think Bloomberg. Or your house can become like a mini data center. So for
What the hell?
yeah, crazy.
I saw one that's going to put him at the bottom of the ocean too. Be all over the fucking place.
Yeah. Look at this move, man.
Elon's going to have them in space. Have them on the ocean floor. They're going to be in your closet.
Yeah. We're going for the high car.
Yeah, we are. Previous day high.
P12 high.
P12, yeah. P12 first, yeah.
See? Small company that said this, Google. Oh, yeah? Yeah, that's, yeah, there you go. Yeah, man. I'm not even...
That's hilarious.
It was Google. I didn't know it was Google.
Jerry got you.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
A little tiny company out there. No, I didn't take that 5-minute close up here, guys. I'm waiting for a pullback. I want to see a little bit of a pullback, and I'm gonna get long again. Put some more in.
Yeah. Crazy. Let's go. Yeah.
Pay cash flow 2 more.
Magic hour, baby. This is what we like. It hold that weekly opener right here, guys. He hold it like weeks do the damage, body tell the story. You got no body close up below weekly open, and it just 7 a.m. came, boom, push.
See what we do here at 370s. We got 200. It's where we traded 200 out on the buy side. So I think they could come in here and balance out.
We're right here at the NFP high.
There you get my dog. Hang on.
Go ahead. Yeah, what's up, guys? What's up? Cap. What do you mean, Austin?
See, we're doing this pullback here. I might bring it down to 350s here. Pull back. Where's your boy Eldianis? You hear me, Drez? Oh, they got him. Inspector got him. Equilibrium. It's Monday after a huge expansion. Don't trust it much. There we go, 100 lots at 390. Looks like they're holding it. Looks like they're going to hold it. Hold this bounce here. 5-minute. Close. No, got a minute and a half. Yeah, I want to let this New York one open up, see if we get a deeper pullback here. You can see some of these tracked pretty low here.
Can you hear me?
Now we got you. What happened?
My computer froze.
Market. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know the feeling. Got to get one of those data centers in your bedroom.
Yeah. Dianis is dealing with the family death in the family. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Gotcha. My best. See him soon.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, if you're looking, let's see volume profile here. Let's see what the volume profile is telling us. Let's take it from overnight. Let's just chop. I mean, we got a nice bell curve set up from that move, but let's see. What does it look like? What does it look like?
Man, Karl, we might see 30K this week. I think.
You know, I saw that, man. I said, you know, they didn't bring it all the way up here to not hit 30K. Am I right?
Yeah. Like,
get that, ring that bell. Got to bring Pam Bondi back.
Yeah, they just
call the top of NASDAQ now.
shit.
Dow's it for over 50K, NASDAQ 30K. Let's go. Shouldn't have fired her.
Shit. It's tough.
She was right.
Like you can see on the weekly MAE, MFE, the highest bar is right here.
Yeah.
And we haven't
Where?
hit
You
the
got
level
your screen
yet.
up?
I do? I don't? No. Yeah.
No, you're not up. You're not showing. No, your screen is shared, but Pocket hasn't moved you over yet.
Pocket with the remote, you probably are busy. Oh,
there we go. Let's go. There we go, Drez. You're up.
Right here, this is
Point it out to the people.
Right here, this is the weekly profile, MAE, MFE. And the higher portion right here is close to 30K. And for the past weeks, we hit in the higher portion a lot. Like last week, we got it above.
Yeah, blowing
Prior
through
week,
it.
we got close. The week before, we got above. And the week before that, we destroyed that. So
obliterated.
yeah, man. Yeah. I'm not here. My job is not to call the tops. My job is to trade, the price, the move. Yeah.
Yeah, you lose your job trying to call tops in this market, man.
Yeah, I don't get paid for that.
You get new tops.
As long as I see SMAs looking like this, man. Man, listen, I'm not playing games with shorts. And if you do, make it quick. Yeah. We rejected this line right here. Let me hide this. I don't need to know. This is an FP high right here. Let me hide my drawings. Got a lot of shit in my chart, so I'm gonna clean that up for you guys. You can be out. Right here, this purple line right here, NFP high.
Yep.
This purple line here is the whole range, right? The whole range. This is the mid, this teal line. This is the 75% of that range up to the upside. So last night we got above the high, came back in, hold that line, hold that 75% of the range to the upside.
Yeah.
Overnight we stay up right here, ranging. We got above weekly up. This was my long right here.
Sweet long.
We got above 6 a.m. We got above midnight, and now New York 1 is doing the suspect pullback to eventually get this high, 400. That's my thinking. So as long as I'm above P12 mid, 6 a.m. opening price, these two levels, and Sunday range, this box, I'm favoring upside, right? So, yeah, I'm with the program. Now we get inside the range, and then we do one of whoop inside, test the high and drop, then I can get short. But at the moment, I don't see that. So I'm playing with it. I'm playing with the price. Yeah. Yep. And this box right here, this red box, is the candle daily candle signs. The 30 percentile and 70 percentile. So we do get to hit those levels very, 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 very often. And that's go with a new higher day, market open, 9:30, all of that good stuff. Yep. So, yes, sir. I'm not in a trade no more. I got my cash flow, and I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see this form. If this go from 7:30 to 8:30, and let's see if we trigger short or long. Right? London OU, what's the London OU probability? Let me see. London OU is 93%, Karl, to come right here.
Yeah.
So this level right here is 17. We got a 93% on hitting it.
Oh, coming back for it, yeah.
Yeah. So let's see. See what we get.
That's basically my entry. I'm in at 318.
Mm-hmm. Yep. See. Let me see the dollar dropping. Bitcoin. Yep, oil. Calm down. And the big is not doing nothing. Yeah. So patience. Let's see what happens on the London OU right here.
Yeah, I'm just letting the runner work. I mean, we come down. I mean, if it comes all the way back on me, it's got to go down to 299.50.
Got a free trade. So
I'm all right without give up 36, 37 bucks to see if we take the top off again.
yeah. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. Got your coffee, Karl? We need coffee again.
No, I did not have time to make coffee this morning. So
Hell, all right.
I'm down a pot. Not good.
Nah, we need coffee, Karl.
All right, Delta's flat. Delta is flat. We're negative 11 on Delta right now. So
But that means there's no players right now.
yeah, there's no side to be had right now. I mean, we went from positive Delta of 100 66 and its height down to flat. Or, no, 273.
Yeah.
So we spiked up and hit that high. We were at a positive delta at 273. So we shed all that out on this pullback here.
Yeah.
Let's go. Looks like they're starting to firm up again. Let's wait to see if it pushes down a little deeper. So I'm content to wait to add to this position. May pull back a little deeper here into the 20s. Maybe go back to my entry. So I'm just waiting to see. 'Cause if not, I mean, looks like it's going to run the highs.
Yeah.
We've only done 56 points for New York 1 so far. So past 16 have averaged 267 points. So got a lot of room.
Tell you right now, a lot of people did not expect this run.
A lot of people are what?
Did not expect this run from March.
Oh no, I didn't expect this one.
I was not.
I'll tell you that right now.
I tell you right now, I was not. I don't.
No, at the last highs, I told my buddy of mine, I was like, listen, just sell your leveraged position, like your leveraged NASDAQ position, at least sell that at the last highs. So he, I was like, if you want to hold you should hold your other stuff, but the leverage shit, take your pride. He was up big too. I was like, take it, and he was happy because it pulled back. But yeah, I did not. Well, I did tell him. I said there is a chance that you're going to sell this, right? And we're going to make a new high. But how much higher are we really going to go? Right? That's the thing. Is how you're risking a lot to get a little. Yeah. From that last high. So he was happy on that sell, but did not expect it to at least this quick. Anyway, I didn't expect it to come back.
No.
Challenge as high as it does. I thought there'd be at least a longer, more even deeper pullback. I thought it was the start of a bigger pullback. I mean, where were we? Like when we were at the we were getting to the stage of a quarterly pullback, right?
We did had a quarterly pullback.
Yeah, and it's right when we did it, it was like, no thanks. We're gonna go on a tear now.
He did. If you see this chart, look at this. What is it?
Yeah. I remember we were starting to talk. We talked about it for about 5 minutes, and then it's exploded.
Brother.
Yeah.
Look at this. There's no red candle on this.
I know, dude.
No red candle.
So that right there at that close with that last closing down candle, the expectation was, all right, get ready because we're probably going to go for a little bit more of a pullback here.
Yeah.
Start deeper pullback, right?
Yep.
Marcus said, no, thank you.
I'll see you soon.
No, thank you, guys.
Let me see. I got you. Yeah.
All right, we're starting to get into the deeper pullbacks of this move. see the magic hour setup is into the orange now.
We're going to that London
I'd
on
expect this to almost come back.
Yeah.
What's that?
London on you, 93%. It's coming to play right now.
Yeah. You said that. Might be re-entering right at my entry here.
Háblame.
What's Mickey doing? He's short in YM.
Yeah, new hour in 7 minutes. See. Come on.
Wait for that new hour to open up.
Yeah.
318. Yeah. So we do 318 right at my entry.
Yeah, Friday was. Dang. Jesus Christ.
Oh, P12 mid wasn't hit on YM. Yeah. We took care of it early on NASDAQ.
Yeah, YM is different, bro. YM is
That's why PTFX. That's why PTFX trades it, man. He's
Yeah, but-
different.
Friday, that thing was.
So we're getting a bounce here.
Go ahead. Yeah.
No. It's just we're just bouncing. Looks like we might hold it.
On Friday, we didn't even move on Friday on YM. NASA was going crazy.
I just missed that entry there. That was a 5-minute close. I still want to see us come in and hit the. We didn't hit it yet. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Let's see. Yeah, I don't like to do my wargaming until after I get a direction on New York 1.
Yeah.
Typically wait. I used to do it earlier, but I usually start making it help. You know, my brain starts making decisions based on what I'm seeing in that. And a lot of times it's not ready. You know what I mean? That setup's not ready yet. You know, so I usually just wait.
So what I do, for me, I do the true scenarios, and then
Yeah.
I do long true or short true, because higher day
Mm-hmm.
and low day. So, and then depending on where we trigger, then I do elimination. Like we go long, and I take out the short. We do
Yeah.
short, then I take out, and then I put that false in situation. Yeah. Mainly what I care between 6 and 8:30 is P12 mid. Anything above, I'm bullish. We below, I'm bearish.
Yeah, that's when I started doing too, was just paying attention to the levels, you know, P12 mid levels, mid, high, low, and then you know, the 6 o'clock hours, the like you said, London OU, when that's having a high strike rate. Those things carry more weight than you know, figuring out the map for the daily profiler at this time anyway, because that's all for, you know, later in the day, right?
Yeah.
You're trying to figure out.
And then the way I do the
Half
broken,
trading.
like we broke here, like let's say we broke London, Asia, but we didn't get to this low.
Yeah.
So, wait. Hold on.
Here he comes.
Okay. So we broke here. London broke Asia, OU. So this high or this
Yep.
low not this. So we're gonna get a new one, right? Now New York
Yeah.
New York 1 comes and break this London OU. Then this short right here, we could get a swipe. If we break it, we could come down here and then start doing the dance, thinking we're gonna go break this and just go crazy to the upside. You know,
Yeah.
that's how I use the broken situation. Yeah, I keep it simple.
It's the best way, man. You need to complicate things.
You like basketball, right, Karl? Yeah. How about the Knicks?
Yeah, I watch some basketball now every now and then. Yeah. I used to be a Knicks fan, yeah.
The Knicks are balling right now.
Are they?
Yeah, they swept Philly in the conference finals now.
I gotta watch. I watched the Timberwolves game or something the other day.
Yeah, I watched it. That's my team. I watched it last night when Anthony Edwards went to work. We all green this morning? Yes, sir. We are green, baby. See? Yes, sir.
They're moving right now. I'm getting some data spikes here.
Came down to midnight and bounced.
Yeah, they brought it back up. That was a good retracement too. I was waiting to see that London OU get hit before I did anything.
Yeah. It's playing games with people. That's why you gotta come and talk to them. Like, yo, listen, stop playing games with me. Come, let's go.
Let's see here.
No,
So now we got good.
Brandon was happy on Friday because we got his directional days.
Oh
Off
yeah.
the rip. Like this right here, man. Listen, I got this loan, but I had to close them out because my TPT don't let me trade NFP. So I had to be out
Dude.
the trade. Yeah, man. So I was like upset. But man, listen, that's like changing loan right here. This loan right here was, yeah, this is like, it was like 50K.
That's
No lie.
incredible, dude.
Yeah, brother. Once I saw this, we got the low. We swiped the low. Shout out to Random. Swipe the low.
1800, baby.
Close above the opening price right here. I'm like, yo, we out. We out.
Everything locked in.
It came in and it, whoop. I woke up
6
here.
o'clock locked in. Jeez. Yeah.
And I had to get out before 8:30. I had to get out my loan. So, yeah, man. Pretty good stuff. NFP, CPI, those days are directional days, meaning if one goes long, like
Yeah.
you got the session going long, this short fall, I did not like. I didn't even like. Yo, I'm like we might go false, right? But it's gonna be just to play games with people, cause man, listen, rate cuts in the picture now. Market did not price that in. We run it. So boom. Yeah, man.
There's another pullback.
Nothing
Looks like what they're doing is they're getting up to around 200 plus 200 delta, right around that level, and then they're bringing it back down, evening it out, and then do it again.
Anybody new here in the stream? Yeah, man. Like I tell you this right now, right here, right now. I wouldn't be the trader I am today without the daily profiling. Like I come every morning with a plan, with the levels, where I could take a trade and be like, all right, like this right here, right? I was confident I'm at least gonna get 15 points out of this move. If it stopped me, then it stopped me. Like I can do nothing about that. But this was a nice play to get long. Right here. Why? Short, false, pull back to get long. Yeah, it can get down here. That's my stop. If it goes down here, okay, I'm cool. It's not my trade. It's lost trade. I do the shout out to my guy. Sorry. Shout out to my guy. Ooh. We do the stop, do the talking. Oh my God, my cut. Oh, sorry. We do the stop, do the talking. So, like Cody said all the time, it's not my trade.
Oh yeah, man.
We come here, I come here, 15 points. That's all I need at this time from 6 to 8:30. 15 points is easy to get. I can get multiple times. Like we right here at London on you. So we broke that.
Yeah, we got it.
This low, New York one can still drop, right? And come. And then trying to go false, trying to go short, it don't go short, it just rip up. So I'm gonna be watching that move after 8:30. Yeah, to see what we do. Okay. Now we get below this, like we start losing this Sunday mid. We start closing below P12 mid and 6 a.m. And I get with the program. I could get a short. To get a short to this low or even NFP mid, this teal line right here. Yep. So I keep it simple, guys. You brand new, Cody? I'm brand new with you, baby. Started trading on Friday. TPT, yeah, TPTV. I don't know, bro. That TPT is cool to get paid every day, but there rules. Some rules are you gotta be careful with the CPI and NFP day because if you in that trade, they close your account real quick. So be mindful if you're using TPT.
And they don't even block you from it, right? They'll let you put the trades on.
They do, and if you do, you out. You can have $1 million in that account. They will not give it back.
Bro, I lost a TPT account one time because I had a stop loss order. A stop loss order, not a trade.
No.
A stop loss order, like sitting there, right? And then the market closed, then the market opened again, and they immediately blew the funded account because they said I was holding positions over the you got the rollover, the market close.
Yeah.
Oh no.
But most prop firms, they'll just close it automatically for
They
you.
close them.
Not TPT.
TPT does.
They do.
Wow.
They just sent me an email last week. They do that now. They close your trade by 4:05. They automatically close your trade, so that's not a problem no more.
I'm glad they do that now.
Yeah, on Newsday, you go find the money now. You be like, listen, why you close? Nah. But yeah,
The adventures of prop firm trading, bro.
hopefully they take that news away.
Let's see if my runner survives this downturn here. Now we're negative delta on the other side, negative 270. This is the bounce. They're going to flip it. They're going to start buying it back up here.
I hope. I do feel we're gonna take these low. Now that we broke London. So let's see. Could go whoop and whoop. 810. We're getting some headline right now, FYI. So yeah. Saudi. Is Hormuz disruption keep going? He don't see no solution for until 2027.
Oh, okay.
If they keep being close. I was reading somewhere, Karl, I don't know, you might agree with this, but China is a big player in this. So there's no deal happening between now and Thursday between Iran and USA. ¿Todo bien?
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah. The reason why is because China, they're gonna have that leverage. Like, listen, I according to the guy, he say they got that leverage. They can say, "Well, I can help you out with Iran, and we can get into a deal, but I need something out of it. You got to do something for me." So that's the card that China got. Going to this meeting between Trump and Xi, right? So
Yeah.
I think that could be a possibility, and they don't get into no deal until China and Trump meet. this week for sure, because they're gonna play that card. So yeah, makes sense what he said.
Yep.
Because
All right, that runner got stopped. We wait for the next setup.
yeah, I want us to get this low right here, 264.50. Come on, that's what it is. 263.25. Little swiping. Right here we are midnight, weekly open. Yes. Your best friend right here is P12 Mick, guys.
Yep, we just closed below it. 5 minute. That was the 5 minute closure below it just before.
When did country become up? Yeah. Since Trump got in power. He got caught in that oil trade. He told the reporter, well, we live in a casino. What do you think this is? You saw that card? The lady.
What's that? No.
Every time you have a tweet, he always come at the right time. Why is that? And then a lot of traders were trading oil when you said that, and he said, "Well, we live in a casino right now." So yeah.
I didn't hear him say that. That's wild.
Oh, yo, this guy crazy. He don't care.
Holy cow. Nah.
Yeah.
Your shit.
Yeah, bro.
That's wild to say
A
that.
lot of people make money in that oil trade.
It's a new business model.
That's why we always say that part. He trade. Ain't no freaking way. He trade.
Yep. People around him are like he knows they're using like what he's doing, and what he's saying. It's timed too well. I saw things that they said in the White House putting out memos saying, hey, you don't insider trade. Like literally putting out memos to the White House staff. It's wild. That should be a day one thing.
Here we go. Nope, not at all, Iran. Either you with it or we are not. Let's get it. Austin, you sing UNH, baby? Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me, bro. Right here, look. Austin Drez. We call this shit. This is my sign. Yeah. We got this low. And we are booming, baby.
This is how the PackTV headquarters will be funded.
Let's go.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Yeah, this is money.
That was a good trade.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. We got the bottom, baby.
Healthcare ain't going away. That's for sure. We're gonna need a lot more of it.
What you said?
I said healthcare ain't going away.
No.
You know, it's not a fad.
No.
You know what I'm saying? We'd be spending a lot more on healthcare going forward.
And Austin been talking about UNA since that problem happened with that guy. They killed him. He's like,
Oh yeah, dude, from before
who
that.
got killed?
Austin's been on UNH for a long time.
UNA ain't going nowhere, brother. It's true. He's going nowhere.
But he got both sides of the trade too. He's got Altria also. You know, fucking cigarettes.
My boy's sitting pretty there. And my daughter's account loving life right now.
It's a beautiful thing, man.
Yeah. See.
Who's long again? The Matrix brain is long. Let's go. Where'd you get long? Did you get long in that sweep?
No.
I mean, we're having trouble getting the getting above this P12 mid again, though. I would wait for a reclaim of that P12 mid for me. That's what I'm looking at. And here it comes. It's 1 minute. And, 5 minutes here. And it went all the way down to negative 400 delta. So they went from positive like 2 and change, almost 300, all the way down to negative 400. So they delta flipped, and now they're starting to chew it back up again.
And P12 me here fighting.
622 lots at 330.
330 is top of the weekly range.
Yep, that's where they came in. 330, 620 lots.
I want us to swipe this low, so that way I know the broken is working, and then boom. But yeah, Karl, we out of here. Karl, is 8:20.
Oh, hello.
And yeah,
Got a decent trade in.
we did.
Decent trade.
We did the thing. See?
Magic Hour did the Magic Hour, baby.
Yes,
Hope you
sir.
guys enjoyed it. Hope you got something out of it.
See ya next Monday. And
Mickey and, yeah, man. Enjoy Mickey and Austin.
Did you find value in the Magic Hour trade team? You can find them on X here. Watch them trade daily by joining the Pack Trade Group Discord in the description.
Alright, if we break down here, guys, I'm short for the same cash flow targets. I appreciate you for being here.
I'm sure right now target hit. This is what we call a magic hour.
All right, I'm taking this.
The upside ahead, the momentum to the upside ahead, everything aligning, live price and historical data, right?
Right there.
Welcome, this is PackTV. Sit back, relax, and watch how we day trade with statistics.
PackTV, God given, so I gotta make it happen. I'm on mission, not like them, I'm different. That bag come with a pension. Talk about that business, shit like on hard all in the pain. Shining hard, don't need no chain. All this drip, it feel like rain. Everything on me, got it on my name. They don't got it like this, they don't talk it like this. I was built for this. That TV not like guns, take it away. me, it's me. If you're doing this for the women, you're losing. Do this shit for yourself. I do this shit for myself. They rigged the race long before your first breath. Signed your name in the ledger, made a bet on your death. Puppet masters and neckties, count your hours like cash. Presidents pushing their pieces while you fade in the ash. Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. The world ain't chaos, it's their game. Their game. You never learn a script they spin, cause they don't want you to ever win. Flip the fucking board, let it rain, let it rain. Burn it down, burn it down. Burn it down, burn it down. A lead over production, too many mouths have been thrown. Shine a rise in the rear view, old empires turn to bone. Same damn cycle, same sharp teeth in a grin. They sell you fate on a pay-per-view, call it virtue, call it sin. Game theory kings in a smoke-filled room, writing out the rules to your ruin. The world ain't chaos, it's their game. Their game. You never learn a script they spin, cause they don't want you to ever win. Flip the fucking board, let it rain, let it rain. Burn it down, burn it down. Burn it down, burn it down. You were born in the crossfire, raised on a rerun lie, told to choose a side.
Well, good morning, everybody. Good morning, Mickey.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. So my computer was glitching out during that intro, so I might have to drop and restart. If I do, I'll let you know. Or if I just disappear, you know my computer's restarting.
Good, bro. What's going on, everybody? As we all get started here, as we get warmed up, get our analysis and everything else on the way, let us know where you're watching from. We got two really good comments in the chat that I would love to see here. We got Karl saying, let's get these likes up. All right, if you guys get value from these streams, listen, we do this every single Monday. All we ask is hit that like button, and then if you want to share it with somebody, you want to share how we trade, what we do, share it with a friend, share it with a grandma, doesn't matter. Then we got the Matrix Brain here getting those views up. Let's go, baby. Let us know. We got Victor. Good morning, Victor. We got Dojo Cat. Good morning, Dojo Cat. We got Amir Feroz. Is this the Amir I seen this morning on stage pushing through the boot camp? I hope it is. Good morning. We got James 5. Good morning, James. Fellow pack member here. Scotty, fellow pack member as well. Good morning, good morning. We got Kai's quadruple sixes. Good morning, Kai's quadruple sixes. I don't think I've seen you here before. Welcome. Easy Trades, another new person. I love seeing all these new people in here. Good morning. Good morning.
Oh, we got. Yo, I agree with you, champ. It is Monday at 8 o'clock, and Austin looks like he's in a nightclub. Bro,
The studio is slowly coming together, bro.
I'm like, oh, like,
Here,
get my blue light. Let's do my
on,
blue light.
I'm trying to drag you over here. Restream's not letting me. How do I make you full screen?
Oh.
I was trying. What's going on here, Restream?
We'll go like this.
Oh.
Oh.
It did me. There we go.
So you got the preamble of the United States Constitution. You've got the We the People, the Constitution right there. You got a book about bond market right here. You know, like there's nothing club related to me, man. Like I got this blue light.
Hold on. I think the thing I like the most. Look at that beard lineup, bro. Look at that line.
I've got to process even with my shaving, dude. There's a workflow with everything I do, other than hanging up these signs that have been there forever.
That's good. I like that. Yeah, dude. I still haven't put everything up yet. I haven't had time to like do everything I want. I got like this office poster right here. And I still gotta hang super heavy metal. I gotta buy like special hooks to put this freaking sign up. It's like 20 pounds. It's a solid sheet of metal. So I can't just put it up simply.
Is there anything on the metal, or is it just like
oh yeah, dude, let's start this stream off with a story here. All right. This picture is very special to me. So y'all see it?
Yeah.
So it's
dope.
metal. Y'all can see it. So shout out to Alex, one of my buddies. He's a real estate
dude. Yeah.
He got me into real estate. This dude, I owe probably 90% of my life in terms of progress.
Is he the one who just got out of the army into real estate?
I don't know if he got out of the army and directly went into real estate.
No, but he's the reason you got out of the army and went into real estate.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
He got me and he taught me everything. He taught me a lot of stuff with real estate. He just taught me a lot of good life skills. I mean, this dude, I consider him probably my first ever mentor. Yeah, and this guy, he's a super good photographer, like real estate investor, photographer, networker. I mean, this dude's everything. Him and his wife have built like an incredibly successful quilt shop business. I mean, this dude does so many different things. And he went to a photo shoot one day, and he went to this Air Force base, and he turned around. He was like, I took a picture of this fighter jet as it was landing. So like this jet that you guys see, it was like literally landing onto the pad. And he took a picture of it, and he was like, they got really upset with me, and he felt kind of weird because he took a picture of it, but it turned out to be like an incredible picture. And I was like, dude, that's like super impactful to me because yeah, the picture looks cool, but it's like the story behind it where he didn't ask any permission. He didn't ask, can I do this? But he's seen something that looked incredible and had like a really bit, like it's valuable, right? And so like, I think the story is more, in my opinion, it motivates me more than just like a simple little picture of a plane. Because it's like, we get to do things in life, and you just do things, right? You don't ask permission. Like, just do things, build the parachute on the way down. That's how I am. And so,
what's the old saying? I'd rather ask for forgiveness than permission. People who ask for permission never get shit done. Yep.
That's why I got a picture of a fighter jet.
That's how I am with the IRS.
I got it signed. You see it?
Yeah. That's how I am with the IRS, you know, like I'd rather ask for forgiveness and pay the fees than to pay my taxes. I'm just kidding.
This is a Ghana cane. Okay, we did a jungle in Africa, a jungle warfare medical course with all of our signatures on it. It's a walking stick from Africa. Look at that.
Dude, that's pretty dope. Like the only cool things I have from the Army is
This is the sword I got married in. All right, let's get into some trade. What are we doing?
No. If we're gonna do show and tell, then I'm doing show and tell.
Here you go. Get up here.
All right, come on, put me up. All right. So this is my harmonica, right? Right. The only thing from the army I have left is my I Love Me book. Because you always have to have an I Love Me book. My first canteen ever. My first army canteen. Right?
They made those back then?
Yeah. And then the Bible that I did this crazy thing when I was in Iraq where I tried to convince people that like they were very curious about the Christian religion because like they grew up mostly Muslim. And so they had no idea like what Christians believed in and all that. And believe it or not, right? By one of Saddam's palaces, like everybody thinks he was such a radical leader, but he was just like a mafia dude. You paid your dues and like you respect him and like he respects you, right? But there was a Christian church. There's a Christian church, and it was public, right? Like, and it was right next to one of his palaces, and it had the cross and everything, and like English speaking, the name of the church with the Arabic writing. And it was cool because it was like, that was when you go over to Iraq and Afghanistan, you're like, there ain't going to be a Christian in sight. And so like, when I saw that, I realized right out the gate that like, he was just a dictator, right? Like you paid your dues just like the mafia, you paid for protection and you gave him his respect and, you know, he lets you be. And that was such an impactful story because that was the first time in my life where I saw, you know, that Muslims and Christians can talk civilly in the most extreme place where you thought like it was a war zone. You would think that like Christianity would not be even able to be spoken about. So like that was a Bible from that deployment. And like that was one of the most coolest stories I've ever had, right? Is that like, you know, I was in Iraq where like the social media and the media will make you think that like you can't speak and have freedom of speech in Iraq during the beginning parts of the war. And I'm like, dude, I literally right next to Saddam Hussein's palace, one of his was a Christian church, and like it was public, and it was like I was able to sit there and talk with Muslims and Christians at the same time in peace. And it was like I was in the infantry, so we did some pretty violent things, right, in my deployments. But like that was probably one of the best memories I've ever had in my life, right? Because it shows that like, and that's why I wrote this song. Like in the intro, like I wrote that song. The game theory song to show you guys to kind of like let it be known that like the hierarchy and the media and all these people want to get you distracted to make you think that it's you versus whatever the opposite effect is. But so many times in our life, right, we see that like the common working class people, like it's not about the differences. As a matter of fact, some of the best things in life came when, you know, like Christians and Muslims would talk, or Democrats and Republicans could talk, and, you know, whites versus blacks, like that's not even a thing. It's like, so like stop falling for the noise of what they're trying to convince you, and, you know, like really find a way to connect with your local community, your neighbors, even though you might be different, right? And you have different beliefs, doesn't mean you have to hate each other, you know, and that's, like I've seen that so many times in my life. So I keep that Bible on my desk as a constant reminder, not that like my way is the only way, but to remind me like, hey dude, like if somebody has different beliefs, it's not your job to attack them. It's your job to listen and see what's different and see where you have more commonalities and what problems you're both trying to solve than to sit there and bash each other for being different. But yeah.
I love that.
Yeah,
that's awesome. You put that like, put on display, dude.
Yeah, I usually do, but you know how it is, man. Like just like in the army, nobody believes in God unless like bullets are flying. Same thing with social media. Like if I had a Bible right there, people would be like, "Oh my God, I'm not even gonna give them a chance because I don't believe in that," you know?
Yeah, that's the sad reality we live in today.
Yes, sir. But that's why we're here, to show that we don't have to be that way. It's not just about like we do it in the form of trading religions. Like we don't care if you're ICT, auction theory, order flow, volume, right? Support and resistance, supply and demand. Like we can all use objectivity and sync it with our strategies, right? Because like in today's world, like everybody's got in the trading space, everybody has to be against each other. And it's like, no, like everything works until it doesn't. And like, what's the commonality and the problem that we're all trying to solve? How to figure out when it's working and when it's not working, you know?
That's it, dude. And then just consistently execute, you know,
Yes,
like
sir.
execution. We always argue about strategy, but nobody talks about execution, you know? It's like, but did you execute?
Yeah, man.
You gotta ask yourself, did you execute?
And there's one thing to be like a younger student and trying to figure out how you execute. But I think what we're referring to are the people who are directly trying to target the younger students and the younger traders. And they're just not executing. They're not leading by example, right? They're not showing the full story. You know, that's the thing that irritates me in Austin and most of the professional traders in the space. You know, they're just trying to get likes. You know, they're just trying to grow a Twitter account. And it's like, dude, that's stupid. Like, you're just going to lead people to the slaughterhouse that way. And trading's hard enough as is.
Yep. Well, it's like you're, I guess disingenuous is a good word, but like you're putting off the charade that you're wanting to help somebody when there's just so many other underlying intents that you can tell. And I think, honestly, one of the most dangerous cancers in this industry is not the scammers, because we can, I think I'd say 70%, if I had to do a rough guess, about 70% of the trading industry, I think at this point, we've seen the rigmarole of Lambo this, blah, blah, blah. I think a good sniff test, but I think the most dangerous people are the people that are like, yeah, no, dude, let me just share this for free. Let me do this for free. Let me do this. And people hear the term free, and just because something is free does not mean it's valuable. It just means that it's free. That's it. It just means there's no cost. I can give you a free PDF that says, this is the wiggly squiggly strategy, and give you a bunch of rules. And just because it's free, I'm fetishizing the fact that it's free. But if they're leading you down a path that is logically incorrect or just inefficient, or they don't even do it, they don't even put it to practice, they're just leading you down a path just to lead you down a path, and they can't even show you how they're walking the path. It's like you're just creating all these different avenues of confusion, and it just, I don't know, it sucks. It sucks seeing people go through that, because I've been through that. A lot of people probably, I mean, we're 66 people in here. You guys probably have been through that at some point. We're just like, can I just see you do it? Again, it's like no other industry operates this way. You hire a personal trainer. You think the personal trainer is not going to show you and demonstrate every single exercise they prescribe to you? You don't think they're going to be there with you and make sure they spot you? You join the military, your NCO is your leader. Your NCO needs to do exactly what they tell you to do. They need to demonstrate what right looks like, and they need to do it constantly. They need to make sure you're progressing. Like, everything in my life has always been, well, let me see you do it first so I can learn, and not just what right looks like. This is the other broken mindset of trading. And that's why I even shared you guys actually see my Asia trade from last night. I posted on Twitter. Guys, I don't always get it right. I don't always get like these, like the runner, the crazy runner I had.
The Friday trades.
Yeah. Like, look, guys, I don't always get those. Like, I get stopped. And that right there is, I'm not sitting here being like, oh, look at me. I'm pounding my chest. No, this is just as important, if not more important. And I want you guys to understand this as we start this session. It's exponentially more important to see the person that you're learning from lose than to win, because losing is the 100% win rate thing that this market will give you. And if you don't teach the people that you're trying to lead how losing looks like my soldiers watch me fail. Dude, I've done all kinds of stupid stuff when I was like trying to
shoot, dude. There's nothing worse than
so
Ranger school is like, in the Army and the infantry specifically, Ranger School is one of the top tier small unit schools that you go to as a leader. And just like Pathfinder is in the 101st, or Airborne and Jump Master is in, you know, the airborne communities, or like Master Gunner is for the Bradleys, but like Ranger School for everybody in the infantry, right, is one of the premier schools that you go to as a leader, right? And there's nothing worse. Like, and I did it 3 times. 3 times I went to Ranger School and failed. 2 of them were due to injuries. Well, all of them were due to injuries. And like, there's 3 phases to Ranger School, right? There's Hell Week. The first time I went, I was at E5, and, you know, like literally broke my ankle on the run because I was running too fast and I tripped. Right. The second time I got been in phase, like yanked my back out like really bad. Third time I went, and then each time you got to realize, right? Like, I was leading by example, showing my soldiers that they should go to Ranger School. And each Monday morning or whenever I would come back, like, I'd be like, guys, I failed. Like, it happens, right? Like, this is my game plan, right? Third time I got the mountain phase, and I got this neck injury so bad that like I had to tie, like, I got like bulging disc and all that, but my neck was so messed up that it just flopped down. I had no control to pull it up, and I literally would tie a 550 cord to my ACH. So when the RI would come, I'd pull on the 550 cord, it would raise my head.
Oh my
I'd be like,
God.
yes, Ranger instructor, because I didn't want to quit, but eventually they forced me out of it because that was a serious injury.
Yeah.
But yeah, like, imagine like if I just didn't even attempt that, right? As a leader of soldiers, right? And then the 4th time was good to go, but I went there and failed 3 times, and then had to report back to my soldiers that I led. Hey guys, I failed it, right? And, you know, like, I think the most ideal thing that came out of that situation was they saw me keep going, and they saw me improving.
Yep.
And every single time, like, that's the same thing you should be expecting out of your leaders in the trading space, right? It's not like do as I say.
You were in the infantry, and if you only were showing your soldiers what good looked like if you only were just letting your soldiers see the good side of you, that means life or death. If they don't know what failure looks like, and they don't see how you negotiate failure, because they probably fail tons of times overseas, right? When you deploy, like, that's life or death. And think about that with trading. What's life or death in trading? You blow the counts, you lose money. Like, that's death.
But then that's why one of the most powerful sayings that you can apply anywhere is the more you sweat in peace, the less you bleed in war. The more you prep, and that's why you see us use data, and we back test everything, and we manage our risk, because we want to sweat in peace. We want to get all the all the things that we could possibly fail at, like, solved before we actually place live funds behind our trade, right? And so in the trading community, like, there's a lot of people that follow. If I told you I'm your leader and I want you to do as I say, not as I do, what would you think of me as a leader? And you'd be like, well, you're a shitty leader. Like, what do you mean? Do as you say, not as I do, right? It's the same aspect in the trading space. If somebody's doing that, you need to run from the hills. Like, run far, far away from those people. Some of the best lessons we can teach you as mentors in the trading space is how to deal with those consecutive losses and those max drawdown situations. And like, right now, me and Austin are trying to market, and we already identified that we don't want to do unethical marketing. So we don't want to like cherry pick trades and show that off to show our value. We don't want to, you know, pay for Google ads and Instagram ads. So what we came up with is like, you know, like, what really proves that we're worth our salt as a community is the byproduct of our students, right? And so like right now, we're putting together video testimonies of students, good or bad, and we do WAP reviews too. And like, the one common trait that is coming across with these videos is that they do it in front of you, win or loss, you know, make money or lose money. Like, that's the most important thing that they value the most about what we do, is that we show up every day, we do the same thing, we call We say what we're going to do beforehand. We execute it exactly how we planned it. And then win or loss, that's what it is, and that speaks volumes. That shows that what we're doing is actually working. And that's not saying we're the best traders in the community, but like we're at least attempting to meet the bare minimum standard of what you guys should be expecting out of a mentor in a trading community, especially if you're going to work for money and then apply that money to another asset of your life. But yeah, man, we're in the deep conversation this morning, boy.
Dude, we came in here just like, let's have a little days of our lives.
Yeah.
Come to Jesus. See, look at what Henry started. Henry made fun of my background, and then we just went off the rails. All right. So everybody, if you came here for trading, you can thank Henry for the deviation of the standard.
Yeah, man. So one thing we're going to do a little bit different today, right? And I didn't prep Austin, but Austin's going to do the war game of NQ, and I'm going to do a war game of YM, right? And why are we doing that? Because NQ's doing anomaly things right now. So like, since we know how to utilize probabilities, we know how to identify when something's in an anomaly market versus a non-anomaly market when it's respecting the mode to median of the data. And so like, I want to shift my focus more over to YM because they're doing completely opposite things, right? And YM's being more statistically sound while NQ is just Leroy Jenkins to the moon, right? So we want to kind of show how you can adapt to a lot of you discretionary manual-based traders. And when something's in an anomaly, we don't build business plans off of anomalies, right? We build business plans off of the most common, right? So when something is in an anomaly, just like you guys saw it last year with tariffs, we were having 1,000 handle days on NQ, right? You should not be, whenever you're in an anomaly, like the first thing you do is you downsize your position size, right? And then if you have to trade that anomaly, like you bring everything in, like you kind of protect yourself, right? Because it can literally do whatever, right? That's why it's an outlier. So I'm gonna start emphasizing YM a little bit more because number one, it's showing that it's still statistically sound, and because it is a cheaper leveraged product. So since we are in an anomaly time frame, like it might be best for some of the younger traders who don't even have their business plan built yet, but are still pressing the buttons to downsize that position size. We'll do that by YM and then go to a product that is more respectable of the statistics in the current market environment. Sounds good, Austin?
I dig it. I like it.
All right, brother. I'll let you go since most of our traders are looking at NQ first. Or did NQ break out yet?
Yeah, we got short now.
Oh, man.
Really
Dude,
good.
YM's already a long false.
All right, guys, we're going to be using YM. All right, let's get into it. All right, guys, first things first. The first thing that I'm always looking for when we get to the chart is I go to the hourly chart. Now, every day of the week, I'm always looking and seeing what is the theme of the day. Okay, so if you guys get value, if you're free here, if the pack members, the bootcamp members, you probably already know what I'm going to say. If you're free here, you can write this down, take notes of this. In the military, we stomped our feet when it was like, hey, make sure you know. This is me virtually stomping my foot. Monday and Tuesday, every day, Monday and Tuesday, when I go to the 60-minute chart, and the first thing that I do in a war game, Monday and Tuesday, I want to see, do they have an in statistic high of week? Because we typically make a good high or low in that Monday to Tuesday time frame. So if it's going to be, if you're looking at my screen, if this is going to be a bullish week, well, then Monday to Tuesday will be most likely the low. If this is going to be a bearish week, then most likely Monday to Tuesday will be the high. So that's all I'm trying to do, is I'm trying to gauge where is the wick creation, the first major wick, which is the high or the low of the weekly candle. Now, why is that important for somebody like a day trader for me? Well, because I want to see how does the daily candle facilitate that weekly candle creation of the wick or the body. Because if we know that we're in statistic weekly, let's say low, and then the daily candle is showing signs of bullish intent as I'm, giving my analysis, Well, that's 2 for 2 from a higher time frame candle perspective, that if we are day traders trading OHLC data candlesticks, well, then I'm getting in at the body, okay, the open, high, low, close. I'm getting in at the wick, the low of not only a weekly candle, but a daily candle, and vice versa. And so that helps me kind of get little context of if the weekly low is in, or we're making a weekly wick to the downside in an in statistic time to do so, and then we get back above the weekly open, or the daily candle starts providing bullish intent, whatever, that's giving me really valuable context that we are aligning with what the weekly candle statistically does. So on a Monday, that's exactly what I'm looking at, is I'm looking at seeing we have a high on a Sunday and a low on a Sunday. So really, either one of these highs and these lows doesn't really. I'm expecting both of them to be taken by the end of the week, right? This isn't something we statistically have in a large sample size. So then the same thing that I'm doing from the weekly, I then also on the 60-minute chart, I find my footprint. So we are below the majority of statistics. We're stacking down to the downside where everything is starting to float above. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find, okay, well, if majority of statistics are above price, okay, we got P12 mid, midnight open. If I go to the 5-minute chart, you'll be able to see my bullish levels and opening prices. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 bullish levels. We are now short out of New York 1, so we statistically take this high more than we don't. And my opening prices are not showing. What is going on? Oh, that's because we've already retraced them. Okay, we don't have any opening prices. So we have an out-of-stat high a day, bullish levels, midnight open, P12 mid, and a New York 1 long false high. So all of those statistics, because they're stacking above, I want to see now where is the just basic context where we could start to see some sort of buying coming in. And that's where I look at the previous wicks of these hourly candles. So I just want to find from where price currently is breaking down into, where is the closest wicks, and I keep on drawing them. So I'm going to start here, and I'm going to keep on highlighting all these wicks until they get interrupted by a candle body. So right here, boom. I can't draw this box any lower. Oh, get out of here. I can't draw this box any lower because now there's a candle body, you see? So if there was still a wick, like let's say this candle still had a big wick here, then I would still keep encompassing it until I get as much context as possible. So right here is my bullish footprint. So I call it footprints. And so now that gives me context. If we start breaking below all these wicks, well then whoever or whomever or what algorithms, whatever, created all this buy pressure here in a 60-minute time span. In 60 minutes, it took this OHLC candle all the way from here all the way back to here. That's significant. That's something was able to move a multi-trillion-dollar a day instrument, and that's significant to me. So if we dip into this area and then respect it, so if we do this, well, then that tells me this is holding, and now even more so, look for the statistics above. If we break below it, well, then this tells me we are disrespecting where all the other people bought over here, and so maybe lower pricing is due. So I'll always keep this on my chart just to give me context. Now we drop down to the 5-minute time frame. 5-minute time frame, I'm marking out my highs and my lows of days. Currently, we have a low of day at 1815. That is in statistic because according to the daily profile layer, yes, I said daily profile layer. Mickey did not tell you guys, but we're changing the name. We're putting an accent over top of the A to I don't know what I'm going with that. Guys, I'm an amateur comedian, okay? If you guys haven't been able to tell, I'm pasting this on my chart. There we go. You see how I was like trying to buy a little bit of time here? So according to the daily profiler, we have highs and lows of days in 4 major times. Okay, 4 major times, 18 to 19, this chunk right here of time, 3 to 4 a.m., London Open, 9:30 to 10:30, okay, this chunk, unless it's a news day, we have a little bit of 8:30 news action here, and then power hour, okay, 15 to 1600. So these 4 major chunks of time give us context that we can lock in wicks of the daily candle or highs and lows of days in these 4 major time periods. So because we can do that, I'm looking at just using the process of elimination because, guys, that's all statistical based day trading is we are just peeling apart the onion and seeing what closely fits the puzzle that we're trying to solve, right? Just like if you were to put all puzzle pieces on your table and you mix them up, as you're putting it together, you're starting to get clear what pieces need to go where. That's what we do with statistics. And so right now we can see that because we have this in stat low a day, combined with an out of statistic high of day, inside a bullish footprint with a New York 1 going short. So with the daily profiler, we statistically go false more than we go true, meaning when we take this low, the 7:30 to 8:30 time-based range, when we take this low first, we're short. If we take the long, the high first, we're long. So, and not a trade, not a position if you're new here, it's just direction. So because we go false more than we go true, meaning we come back to the other side of this range more than we just do this, that is a significant level, this high right here. So anybody that wants to follow along, anybody that's a part of the free side that's watching right now, this high, this specific high that was made at 388.50, that is the daily profiler false. So that is a very significant high. And on top of that, you can see in the pack trade group, we have this indicator called the daily New York levels, and it gives you levels. It gives you statistically based levels that we retrace more than we don't. And then it shows you the probability beside of it. So this level right here in the past 76 sessions has been retraced 85% of the time. This level up here has been retraced in the past 76 sessions 81.3% of the time, or 61 out of 76. So because these levels are very high probability, they give me context kind of like a heat map that, okay, maybe we're pushing to the downside, but we're still due to retrace that more than we're not. And so I'm letting live price fully tell me that we're not doing that, which is 930. So because we have this in stat low a day, out of stat high a day, we're now going to leverage the daily profiler to give us context on where and when can we lock in these new in statistic highs and lows of days. So these boxes here give us that information. You can see right here. If we go short false, that's the higher probability. The low of day is supported from 18 to 1815, all the way until if we make a new low of day from 9:30 to 10:45. So that's why you see this box extending from a time perspective. And then from the high to the low point of this box, that's price distribution. So did price actually expand this much? And yes, it did, right? It's 2 for 2 in terms of statistics. It created the price movement that we have statistically done in the past 4,600 days that we have for the daily profiler. And then it's also done during the time that it needed to do so. So because we are 2 for 2 in terms of an in-stat low of day and the price distribution, then now, as long as we get back above this P12 mid, I'm looking for P12 high to be taken because false is right below P12 high, in combination with the fact that it's an out-of-stat high of day. So then if that's an out-of-stat high of day, you guys see how I'm peeling apart the pieces until everything fits? So because this is an out-of-statistic high of day, and we can see that the short false gives us a potential in-statistic high of day of around noon, and you can see there's a huge gap of price movement. We haven't made any of this price movement up here. That is the higher scenario. But now here's where people get it wrong in statistics. Everything that I just said is one scenario. That is just one side of the coin. That is the highest probability of what you guys just heard me say. But I can still be wrong. This entire thesis, everything can still be wrong. So how do we account for that instead of marry it? We look at the other side of the coin, and this is what the daily profiler gives us, is the fact that you can see both sides of the scenario. So that way, when you get your trade set up, you just have to execute. You don't have to freak out or anything. So if we don't go false, but we go true, you see right here, short true, we failed the high of day, but we've met the distribution. We came up and dipped into the distribution that that sometimes short trues have made. We just failed to make a new high. So if we get and take this low, which we did, check number 1, And now we break the low, making a new out of statistic low of day. So we exchange this in stat low for a new low of day. Okay. And we make a low of day around 10:15 to noon, but getting below 9:30. So I'm going to make this box represent the 9:30 to 9:31. If we open up at a new low of day and get below 9:30, and then here comes 9:45. 9:45 is here. I'm just going to use another box. 9:45 is here, wherever. If we get below both 9:30 and 9:45, that is my signature that most likely maybe short true. Maybe we're going true. So I never get biased. If you're new here, everything that I go through, I never, ever, ever just say this is the only side of the market that I'm trading, because guys, the market's dynamic. Everything that this market does can change on a moment's notice. It can change on a tweet. It can change on financial impact news events. It can change just because it feels like it. It can change because my grandma hit the buy button and she's way richer than any of you. Like, it really doesn't matter about having a bias because it can always change. So I want to say, okay, I am planning for both sides of the coin, and then whichever side sequences, I'm taking it. And if it doesn't, if I plan for both sides of the coin, but I'm still not getting those if-then statements, that also allows me to just be flat. So everything that you guys hear me doing when it comes to wargaming, it's just giving me that ability to execute consistently, and then also be able to be flat if I just don't get what I'm trying to trade for the day. So bottom line up front, then I'm going to hand it over to my buddy Matt Mickey here. Let's get the caption here. Cool story, bro. But what's your trades though? My trades are as follows. If you guys follow me on Twitter, I do this every single day. If you follow Mickey, he does this every single day live on a recording. If we come down here and 9:30 opens at or near P12 mid, so I'm just going to use this box. If we open somewhere at or near the P12 mid, I am flat if we go short. If we get below 9:30, I am flat until 9:45. I want 9:45 to convince me that if we stay below both 9:30 and 9:45, I'll take extended cash flow shorts to the downside for a short true. But the higher probability scenario that I would love to be a part of today is if we open up 9:30, either somewhere at or above the P12 mid going false out of New York 1, I will take a long towards the short false high of day distribution up here. Cash flow heavy because there's not a lot of distance between a lot of other statistics. And that's what I'm going to do today. So that's my trade ideas, Mickey. And I'm sticking to it. You can't convince me. You can't tell me what to do. I'm already doing it.
That's right. All right. So PTFX, are you in the chat? This is specifically for you. So you better be listening.
Dude, he's still asleep. He doesn't wake up until 9:29.
That's true. He's definitely admitted that before. And that's true piece on the chart. Like, I'm going to wake up 1 minute before I execute, and I know my plan well enough to know how I'm going to execute. All right, so we're going to start on YM. And right, the one thing we know that we're in a new month, and we have a new NFP Friday. We know that for YM, right, there's 3 types of pullbacks that we look for, right? We got a monthly slowdown in this month so far. We're above previous month 50, but we're still within the NFP Friday range. Right, so we're expecting 50% green, 50% red for YM. Right now, what we're going to do is we're going to come over to candle science. We're going to use Thursdays and Fridays to put probabilities on it. And even though the answers to the test have already been given to you, we still need to figure out our reversal percentage that solve for an in-stat or out-of-stat low day. Right, there are 2 problems that all you have to do to solve. Right, is that candle going to be red or green? Normal or small, right? Big or small, right? Is it going to be a normal, healthy sized candle, or is it going to be a small, little, tiny doji? Is it going to be red or green? And so we do it on the daily, the 12-hour, the 3-hour, and the 1-hour, right? That's the problems that we're trying to solve. And so in this realm, we're going to do it on the daily, right? So we're going to come over to candle science, right? Which is a probability machine using the last 2 candles to get the probabilities of the next candle, right? So we're gonna make sure we're set to YM and not NQ. We're gonna make sure that we're on the daily chart. And we're gonna say, hey, Thursday was red, Friday was green, and Friday was an inside, so we got to put inside. So we know that we were below the previous day high and we're above the previous day low on YM, right? And we can see right now, right out the gate, that previous day high has a 73% probability and the previous day low had a 63. Well, the one thing that the market did was give us the answers to the test already, right? And the answers to the test is that we took out a previous day low, right? So now, how does that impact the previous hour high, right? Like, so we took out the low. All right, I'm gonna have to redo this because this is taking forever to load. Right, red.
You got
green.
YM on candle science, right? Yeah, you're right on it. Yeah, Brown Strat King says you don't got YM on candle science.
I'm looking right at it.
Yeah, we got it right there.
You've been sleeping, haven't you? All right, and we took out previous day low. All right, and that still gives the previous day high a 75% probability. So before we go look at investigate this previous day high, we want to investigate, did we make a low of the day, right? So we're going to come over here, and this is going to represent previous day low. And we know that 30th percentile of, so this signature, this exact signature, Friday being an inside bar for YM, Thursday being red, and that's taken out the previous day low, has happened 275 in the last 20 years, right? So now we know that this reversal data is telling us the percentile. So this is the 30th percentile, right, of that 275. And we see that 30% of that data, that 275, reversed before hitting 0.3. 70% kept going. So let's go draw our little line. And we're going to put it at 0.30. Right there, and we know that this is our 70th% probability based off of this candle formation right here. Right now, we're going to do it with the MFE, or the 50th percentile, which is at 0.56. We know that out of this 275, 50% of that reversed before hitting 0.56, and 50% of it kept going. Right, so we'll literally put in the mode to median of this data on our chart, so we know where we can expect mean reversion once we hit. And then we're going to do the same thing with the 70th percentile, right? So we know that the 70th percentile means that out of that 275, 70% of that data reversed before hitting 0.87, and only 30% kept going to 0.87. And so if we're expecting, so now, if we're expecting, use this inside, this high to get hit, right? Do we expect the 50th and the 70th percentile to get hit? No. And if it's going to do it, right, we know that it probably won't even hit the 70%, right? But we're going to use other data to tell us the story of that, right? So we can see from a weekly perspective, we're above Sunday's opening range. Who is calling me right now? Stop it, you. All right. So we can see from a weekly perspective, right? Is this realistic to think that we're going to take out Friday's high, which is at previous week 75? Well, sure. This is a weekly wick, right? And like, if that's to be the case, like, is there an MAE up here that can still support a MAE higher and an MFE lower, or is this the MAE for the low and we can expect YM to go higher, right? So now we're going to go look at the MAE. We can see the red represents the false wick of YM. And so this is a lot different than NQ, but the one thing that is common is that YM also likes to put the low and the high of the week over the last year in at Sunday 18 to 1900, right? So this could be one of those cases here, and that's what we have right here, right? So if that's the case, we can expect this 100% probability level from the weekly to get hit, and we can expect this 90, and then we can expect this 80 to get hit, which is above Friday's high, right? So there are probabilities above that. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to break it down to the 12-hour. So unlike NQ, which is giving us a range one swipe in at the P12 mid pre-market signature, YM has not even come close to this P12 mid. So we know that this is a high probability down here, this P12 mid, and we'll get into that when we get to that. But before we go into that, we want to see, right, what makes sense from a weekly perspective. This histogram right here represents the false move of the 0.6 market close, so the wick. And then the distribution happens. But right here, looking at this, we can see a couple of things. We can see the most dominant time for the 12-hour wick is between 9:30 and 10 o'clock, right? But we also know that it has happened in the past dominantly between 6 and 7 o'clock too. So now we're going to come up. We're going to say, hey, this can be the high of this 12-hour cycle, or we can get a high between 9:30 and 10:30. So what we're going to do is we're going to use daily profile to kind of define that, right? So YM gave us a deep pullback, which is a true signature, right? And we'll confirm that here. But now we're going to go look at the probabilities. We see that Asia did nothing. It did none, none, none. And London did short false broken, and we broke to the long side. So those are the clues that we have from the daily profile. All right, so we're going to come over here. We're going to change our data set to YM. Make sure this is set to New York. All right, this is none, none, none. This is, what did I say this was? Long, short false broken. Short false broken. And we broke out to the long side of New York 1. Now for YM, we can see that there's a 72% chance of going false and a 27% chance of going true. So what does that mean? What does that mean? That means there's a 72% chance that we go up to come down by 11:30. There's a 27% chance that we just continue going up towards that previous day high, right? So right here, we've got a decision to make, and we have to figure out what we're going to do to determine the both. And so in the boot camp, we do something called the 4-step reversal. Can we get below 9:30? In this case, can we get below 9 o'clock's 50%? Can 10 o'clock take out 9 o'clock's low and put an instant high in? Right? If we see those steps, that's telling us that we are guiding to this, which is the higher probability, more than this. Now, if we get the failure of that, let's say we get above 9:30, and then we do other things too, like we go 40 basis points above the 6-9 box, we bust through the 30th to 50th percentile from the 730 to 830 MFE, and all that, like, then it's telling us, the live price is telling us it's going for the 27% probability over the 76, right? So we know that to be true. But going back into the war game of the higher probability, if this is the case, then the one thing that stands out that's dominant about YM is that we can anticipate a new high of day at 9:30 to 9:45, and for that to be the high of the day for the session, and a new low of day towards the end of the day for YM, right? Currently, your high of day is at 5:45. We don't typically make, even with YM, we don't typically make high of day at 5:45, right? Especially if we're going to go with the higher probability. Your low of the day currently is at 18:15. We do typically make a new low of the day at 18:15, right? So if we start showing the false signature, then I can anticipate a new low of the day. And if if the 3-hour lines and the hourlies keep pointing lower, my job is to keep selling the rips for an end of day, low of day, right? So let's put our high of day zone on, which we can see the mode to median is between 0.4 and 0.5. Because that's going to be another thing that we can anchor off of, 0.4 to 0.5 from 9:30 to 10:30. Right? So that is right here. Right here. Right? And the cool thing is the MFE from the 7:30 to 8:30, the 30th and the 70th percentile is right with that low of the day. Or with that high of the day. It's my correction. As I was. Where is my box? Oh yeah, it's right here. So what I do is I say this is my 30th to my 50th, right? MFE of the 7:30 to 8:30, which is right there. So if we blow through this, then I'm expecting the short true, right? I'm not expecting a reversal at the 9:30 to 10 o'clock, right? To make the high of the day, I'm expecting for this to come up and breach this previous day high. The 50th to the 70th is right here. So I'm already being able to start identifying some decision points, right, in the trade plan. Now I know that it's higher probability to make a new high a day between 9:30 and 10:30. You cannot argue this big middle finger probability, right? You can't argue it, right? Now, if we get above 9:30 at 9:30, if 9:30 gives me a buy, I will take the long. I will cover my queen, right? I'll be risking 2.5%. I will take the long, and I'll target at least a 70% probability where the MFE is, right? I'll cover my queen at 10 basis points off of entry, right? My stop will be located below the 9:30, right? All right, but that is not the higher probable trade. Right now, we saw that the higher probable trade is to come up and then at 9:30 to 10 o'clock to come back down to make a new low of day, right? So let's go put our low of the day probabilities on for YM. For long false, we can see it's between 0.2 to 0.5. That's where your mode to median is. So we're going to do that. And we're going to anticipate that being from 1500 on. What did I say that was? The mode to median, it is 0.2 to 0.5. And we said that was going to be at 1500 to 1600. All right, so now we're going to do realistic expectations, right? Do we have the distro to go from this high day to this low day? Well, we can see the 10-day median range was 602 handles, so I'm going to go on and say, yes, we do have the distro. Right, and we can expect to overspend one of these high day, low days, right? Now, because the New York is more focused on, New York is more primed to go higher than lower, right? I'll figure out the extra distro in the afternoon session. My job is to pay attention to the reversal in this area or failure to reverse for long true for YM in this area, right? But I know that this is the highest probable trade between now and 11:30. Right, so now we have New York 1 distro. It typically moves 79 basis points over the last quarter between 7:30 and 11:30. So do we have enough to do this right here? Yes, we do. Right, we have enough to make a new high and then start the daily candle red, right? So we know that YM is more likely to be a red candle than a green candle. However, it's going to be, and we have from candle science, a 70% probability down here. So we know our job is to look for sells on YM between 9:45 and 10 to take buys up to this area because we're still way low. But the one signature that YM's already given us is a possible New York true, right? We did a deep pullback and we came up, but we're still talking about the false, the higher probability. We have probabilities below us. We have midnight and P12 mid. We have Asia OU right here. And then we have P12 low. Let's go see what the probabilities are for that. All right, the first probability I look for is settlement. We can see on a Monday, YM likes to fill complete settlement, right? And our settlement price is right above, right below P12 high, right? All right, so let's go back to here. And let's start doing the P12 sequencing, right? So we can see that right here, right now, the sequence that typically happens is we like to come to P12 high or P12 mid or P12 high first, right? We haven't hit either one. But since we're this close to P12 high, we know that it's going to look for P12 high. Well, uh-oh, that's another true signature. We know that it couldn't even touch P12 low mid right here. Now, let's go look at the P12 mid. P12 mid has a 96% probability, with majority of them being between 6 and 7 o'clock, and it failed to do that. This data that sits for P12 mid between 9:30 and 10:15 isn't that convincing, right? So we know that we have to get below 9:30, and 9:30 needs to give me a sell to target this. If not, if 9:30 gives me a buy, then my job is to really pay attention to that reversal, because this is looking more like a true day to the upside. And then we can see even for a false, P12 low has a 68% probability, which isn't that great, but the primary time to hit that would be between 9:30 and 10:15. So I keep that in mind, right? We can see that midnight, which is below, right on P12 mid, right, does an outstanding job hitting the midnight at 9:30 to 10:30, and it has an 87% probability. So we know that's a plus for the downside. So my trade plan is to be a seller today of YM. However, if I get the steps of a true, any longs that the 9:30 gives me is to keep a runner, right, going towards previous day high, right? Where I will determine if we're going to go true than false is going to be right here at the top of the high of the day zone at the 50th percent MFE of this breakout, and then I'll be paying attention to 9:30, right? That will be the market telling me that it does not care about these high probabilities for the upside, that it wants continuation to the upside, right? And it wants previous day high, right? So now let's go see what that scenario looks like. All right, so for the true, right, we can see that the Asia OU, right, under these scenarios has always been hit, right? This does not mean that it's not going to get hit today. 1 minute, let me fix this. My data is glitching. Let me change it back to YM. Short false broken. Yep. And then long through. Right? We can see that 89% still gets broken in Asia. But again, we look at the times that 89% happen, and like very, very rarely does it hit between 9:30 and 10:30. So that's not a high probability for me, especially in the afternoon session. Right? London OU, which has already been hit, we don't have to worry about that. So let's go to low day, high day. What we can see is that 1800 low day will be the dominant low of the day for the session. Right? What we can see is the only decision point we have to make for a long true is, does it make a high day in the 11 o'clock hour, or is it going to be an end of day high day for the long true? And so what would determine if I go with the 27% probability of a long true, which we know is the lower probability, is the failure to get a 4-step reversal and us blowing through this level right here at 49886, right? Between 9:45 and 10:15. Right? We do that, then my job is to freaking Leroy Jenkins longs the rest of the day towards that previous day high, right? And to anticipate getting above previous day high, right? Like, let's put our high day data on for a long true, right? We can see it's between 0.5 and 0.8 of a Globex Open. For a long true, 0.5 to 0.8. And from a time standpoint, we know we have two decisions we have to make. 1500 or 11 o'clock to 1600, end of day or that, right? So it'll look like this. And that sinks in with, you know, the top of previous day high, right? So with that being said, I'm going to pass it back off to Austin. I will engage with sells over longs after we make a new high day. If 9:30 gives me a long, I'll take a long. And then right here will be my decision point if I'm going to stay in that long. All right, so let me get my chat set up and everything going. I got to get Ninja Trader set up. All right, Austin, I need you to take it back over. I didn't realize my broker was down.
No, you good, man. Guys, I want a mouse lemur. I really want a mouse lemur.
The heck is a mouse lemur?
Dude, it's the cutest little thing I've ever seen. It's little, It's like this big. It's like a little 5-6 inch mini animal, and they jump like super high. Like
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about now. This thing's a dope.
What's up, Brooke?
Yeah, that's good plan, Nick. Right, especially if you're trading in queue, right? Like you already got the short fall setup happening, and you're also in a very good true streak, right? So you should be shooting for the short false longs on NQ for sure.
Yeah, we're due for a nice 2 to 3, 4 false day in a row. Let's see though.
All right, let's go Ninja Trader.
I'm low-key hoping we come down here and take this low, and then we get the bread and butter setup, you know?
Bro, that would be epic.
A little bit too far from the low for me to think about it, but you never know. We could get in a matter of 1 minute, a 100-point candle, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we got 106. I didn't even see that. Let's go. Appreciate y'all joining. Guys, if you get value from this, hit that like button. I don't know if it helps. People say it helps the algorithm. I truly don't know. But it takes like a half a calorie. You just do this. Just boop. Just press it. Just get a little tickle.
Just give it a little tickle.
Just get a little tickle. Tickle that like button for us. We got 1 minute till 9:30. Make sure. I always like to tell people, if you are trading, make sure if you use copy traders, make sure you're logged into the copy trader. Make sure you got it set up correctly. Make sure if you're trading MNQ, you're on MNQ and not NQ. Make sure you got your contract sizes correct. Do all your little checks and balances so that way when the markets are printing, when you are waiting for your setup, you don't got to do anything but click the button. You talked to your grass this weekend? Dude, I've been doing little meditation sessions and just telepathically asking it to grow faster. All right, 6 seconds. Instant 10 baby.
New high day. New
Wow.
high day for YM. Damn. Let's go. All right, YM's coming up to that 30% level. All right, paying attention right now.
What's up, Peter? Good to see you, Peter. How's the boot camp going?
All right, I'm short YM. Stops above. I'm going to cover. We already hit. Let me set my fucking buy limit. I need to really get this out and automated. This is 10 basis points off my entry of YM. Right, my stop. All right, so Queen's covered right here. Right now, right? And then we're shooting for new low day. Let me set my stop right here.
Good.
And then I'm going over to NQ. Like, it's time to play with NQ now for the longs. God damn it. NQ, slow down.
Dude, good trade, dude. That was quick.
Fuck, NQ's wild right now.
Yeah, she's too expensive right here.
Fuck me. All right, back to YM. All right, we're going to target. I'm going to take 2 more off at P12 mid. Let me get that set up. Let me go back to YM. What's the price level? 589, 589, 589, 589, 589. Slow down. 2.
You got a lot of high probability targets of MYM, Mickey. The highest strike rate for Q1 is 581.
581.
That's the highest strike rate of Q1 break.
All right.
Like
Look
a
at
90%.
581. All right, we're set. Back to NQ. Yeah, I'm telling you, this has been the edge. Short YM, and if you don't believe me, go fucking check for yourself. All last week, short YM, long NQ. They both played out, and it's been fucking beautiful. I just wasn't fast enough to click the NQ button today.
Yeah, I'm flat, guys. Way too expensive here.
God bless. You're gonna have to wait for 9:45 with this move.
I'm kind of preferring. I'm kind of getting a little excited because if we get this, I really like. So for those of you guys watching, if I can't take, oh my, hold on.
All right, damn. This thing's moving and grooving. You're at the 70% MAE of NQ right now of that retracement. That's a beautiful market.
Oh my God, dude. I literally just died.
You're alive again?
Had like a coughing fit out of nowhere. 945. So if you guys are new, whatever, 945, one really cool edge I like to use when I can't define my risk around 930. So if you guys see here, when I say I can't define my risk, 930 was 23 basis points. And then this 1 minute breakout right here was an additional 29 to 30. So I know that my edge, if I can't manage my risk within 25 to 30 basis points, it's just not worth the trade. Even if this works, even if this just continues pushing, it's just that habit compounded over 100 trades doesn't work for me. So 945 comes up here and I do the same thing at 930, just like 930. I use the 1 minute range. And so if we react off these high strike rate MFEs with an instat high of day for a short false, you go back here. This is like, I guess, the continuation reversal like signal for me. When there's a huge gap of price between where 945 could form and 930, because 945 is a really good reversal or continuation time, I can manage risk really nice around 945 for either a potential high of day trade or a continuation off 930. So it kind of lets me just not force the trade at 930. It lets me not chase, and it just lets me get more information now because I've just, like I said, I could have maybe did one micro. It just, risk wouldn't have been worth it.
All right, you just got a front run. You got a front run of market open break on YM if you guys want to take it. And it's still cheap.
Heck yeah.
Oh, I'm on YM. I know you guys do things on the micros. I don't know if that matters.
So we got a really good high day now here at 934.
Yeah, but PTFX will probably attest to this. That high day is going to get smoked. Like, I don't know why, but it does not like you know how NQ loves making the high day at 930? YM is completely opposite. It likes to make it like dumbass times, like 938, shit like that.
Yeah, NQ will do it sometimes to the tick, you know, or to the time, not to the tick, to the time.
To the time. That's definitely cheap. It's so crazy because like NQ, what you can afford on NQ, like quadruple that on YM. So like when I first started last week, I was trying to price like I was on NQ. I was like, wait, how is my stop only worth $35? Like what? And I was like, oh yeah, there's a margin difference.
You're like, dude, I can use like 12 contracts here, 12 micros.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm scaling out here. Cash flow number 2, cash flow number 3, cash flow number 4, cash flow.
Yeah. Like, it's wild.
All right. So far, if you guys watch the war game, everything's kind of going to plan. We suck back up there to take that false. We got the New York 1 high right here. We got all those bullish levels. We made that in-stat high day. I couldn't be a part of the trade. So now either we get below 930 and I'll take a short away from this high a day to these statistics, and it'll be very high strike or very high cash flow because we have that good low a day. Or 945 comes. So we still got about what? A little less than 10 minutes, 7 minutes, 6 minutes. And then, dude, I can't do mental math to like, I don't know what it is about my brain.
That's why I want those. I want the brain chips that Elon Musk is talking about, just so I can do mental math like quick.
Dude, I'm so bad. I got both of them wrong. Anyways, 9:45 is it coming up? We'll say that 8 minutes, and if we open up 9:45 somewhere above 9:30, if we open inside 9:30, I never use it. But if we open up somewhere away from 9:30 with distance, that gives me the ability to manage risk and to have plenty of movement. That if I can get a good high cash flow portion of the trade, that it's just that's why I like the distance, because if we break below 9:45, most likely 9:30 is the target. If we break above 9:45, most likely there's more MFE to be made. So that's why I like that distance away from 9:30. If it opens on top or inside of 9:30, I just never use it because that's the edge for me is 9:45 when it's extended.
And remember, like in Q, already showing range 1 signatures, right? So you guys might be competing with the range 1 today. But the moves still don't like, and that's the cool thing about how we trade the 930 and the 945s. Like the moves doesn't matter when a DMP, DWP, range 1 doesn't matter, because those data points that Austin's talking about have been collected through all of it.
Yep. Sir.
All right, we're coming up on my partials.
There you go. You only got 1 contract left?
I got 5.
You got 5?
Yep, and this is going to take 2 off.
So if you're shooting for that high strike rate, take a look at 561, and that's your next, like with both gunship, market open, and Q1. That's like both of them overlapping.
Yeah. Right here. Yeah, that's good, man.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of good movement on NYM.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that's why I don't sleep on things. I'm not sleeping on it. I noticed it, and I was like, dude, like, I'll play. All right, 2 coming off, and there we go. Now I'm only in 3 left, and because this is a high of the day scenario, I'm not looking to touch this. I will either get stopped out or check on it at the end of the day. Back to NQ.
Honestly, too, NYM is just great for like what we do with cash accounts, you know?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Like, I'm up 10% last week in my IBKR, just trading YM. Just the same way I trade everything. I can definitely see why, like, it's a lot more beneficial for a live account. Because number one, you're not risking as much. All right, let's see what 930 is doing. You're not risking like crazy amounts of leverage like you do with NQ. Nice, Karl. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you pay attention, money's always flowing somewhere and flowing out somewhere else. If you pay attention to different assets, something's always acting statistically and something's not always in an anomaly market, right? I don't really mess with gold and crude and all that, but I do pay attention to these other assets. And my good buddy PTFX was like, dude, like, why are you not at least trading both YM and NQ? Like, it moves very, very clean, just like you trade. And I was like, I don't know, because I'm lazy. Me and Austin have been talking for years now that we're going to go over to YM and RTY. And, you know, after going on a 4 true streak, right, on NQ, I was like, maybe it's a good time to go over to YM and just pay attention. And I was like, oh my God, that just put in the most beautiful false I've ever seen. I was like, okay, all right, let's go.
Yeah,
But I'm not
good.
gonna. But when you're in a boot camp, like, it's important, and we do this purposely. We teach you on NQ because it is the most leveraged, and it is the most popular, and we don't want you jumping asset to asset. Once you graduate the boot camp, you understand the concepts, you build your business plan, you build your trade plan, then you can have the luxury of doing like I'm doing. Austin's trading NQ, I'm trading YM. Sometimes like somebody will trade gold, right? You have that luxury, but like while you're learning, you stick to one asset. You don't need all these different assets. And it's only going to hurt you. All right. Type your trades in the chat. Like, how'd you guys do today? What are you guys trading? What's happening? Moved your stop loss. Why? Jag, it's too early in the day to be moving your stop loss. Like, wait a minute. Okay. Like, what was the trade?
You done did it now, Shag. You done did it. You did the did.
I mean, maybe from a percentage standpoint, NQ is giving you a DWP signature up, so, right? Your stop loss needs to be below this 930. And if you over position size, over leverage, then yeah, you probably should just close the trade right here, right now, and learn how to position size correctly.
He said he was joking.
Oh, god damn it!
We fell for the trap.
With Shag, I always fall for it. That's my buddy. Like one day, like I'm just gonna trade Shag's accounts and just have him there for him to make me laugh, because that's what he does. He's like, Shag, stop trying to be a trader. Just make me laugh. I'll trade your accounts.
Got a good trade here. Look at that.
Nice.
I'll retrace 930. Heck yeah.
So now, like, if you're new here, one thing that we do is we cover our queen, right? So we increase our risk per trade. So I entered the YM with 10 contracts, right? And then at 10 basis points, I covered off, right? So now I'm net positive. Even if it's a risk-free trade, I'm up $400 on the day, right? So even if this YM trade comes and stops me out, I don't care. Because this stop out is number one, going to be worth like $60, right? And like it's a risk-free trade now because we covered the queen, right? We increase risk per trade, we cover the queen, that way it pays for the loss, right? And that allows you to stick to your trade plan a little bit more consistently without letting the human emotion and the young trader emotion who doesn't understand compounding and trading over 1,000 trades, but that allows them to like actually have the discipline to stick to their fucking plan because they've covered the fear aspect of the trade. All right,
we got 30 seconds left for 945. We're forming a really nice 945 candle so far. 6 basis points so far. It gives me a lot of room for risk.
Yeah, man.
Where's my trade button at? What the? Do you see this?
Yes, man. It's up in the top left, I guess.
But where's the order button? Did they change it? Add order. What the? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know how to trade on TradingView. Like, I'd rather just trade through a manual broker.
I just hate when TradingView does these weird little subtle like updates to stuff that you get so used to doing, and then like they need to put like a pop-up. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I might get stopped out here, so everybody watch. Call me the worst trader on earth. Oh my God. My stop is above the 930 high. All right, and we're gonna count it down. All right, like let's go. Stop me out. Move this over here so I can see the actual chart that I care about. Stop me out. Do it.
I really like how the 945 is stacked on top of P12 high too. This
Dude,
honestly
yeah,
makes a really good risk.
Great trade. Yeah. What's the position size for the 945?
It's looking like about 5 to 6 micros. Just depends on
Oh, nice.
how big of a close we get. 4, 5, 6. It's just really going to depend on the breakout. And this is what I'm talking about, guys. So you just take the high and the low at 945. It's currently 9 basis points, 10 basis points. So I can manage risk really well around this. And I can get stopped a few times and really just takes that one continuation reversal to pay back the rest. But now we just wait.
Yep.
And then if you guys ever wonder, like, well, how, like what Mickey just asked, like, how do you know your position size? I use the order tool here, and all I do is I forward plan, like I kind of war game what the breakout would look like. So like if we break somewhere around here, then I know that five micros is going to be about where I want to keep my risk. I always want to risk anywhere between 3 to 350. That's kind of my sweet spot with how I trade. And so I'm just kind of testing the temperature gauge. Okay, 4 micros if we get a crazy breakout, or 5 micros if it's a tiny breakout. Like it just lets me kind of see roughly where and how much my risk is going to be. So here we go. Breaking below, breaking above, I mean. Oh, no close. Well, had a small little loss there. Literally last second it sucked back in. All right, we get a close here. I'll take this.
All right, I'm getting stopped out, and my stop is actually cheaper than I thought because I'm still trying to figure out the math on YM. But if you share my screen real quick so they can see it. All right, 48,
10,
50.
I'm like focused
Yep,
right
yep,
now.
Okay.
5 seconds. All right, I'm taking this short. Stop above 945. Right here at 412.50.
All right, I'm stopped. $43 loss. But that's why we cover the queen, and like I'm up on the day 309. Let's go.
All right, there we go. All right, got my TP 313.50 for just the cash flow portion of this move. So 945 yields anywhere between 15 to 17 basis points at median, and that lines up really well with the 930 mid. So I'm going to take a couple attempts. So if we get a short below 945, I'm trying to cover the queen like what Mickey was just showing you guys. I'm trying to pay for the good majority of this trade to retest back to the midpoint of 930, and then that'll leave me 2 runners on to that way. If we get below 930, then I can take advantage of all these statistics, the downside with the rest of the 2 micros. Damn, dude, I hate that I freaking had to spend $40 for just clicking a button. Did you see that?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I hate when that happens. You gotta just close it out though, right? How many people?
You just gotta get it. You gotta get it.
You'll click the button and you'll be like, all right, let me just let it see if it works. Nope. You gotta close it out.
Always close it instantly. Because that's the one time it will just rip your faces off.
Yep. Yep. Dude, I like this. What's up, Fada of Legends? I thought your name said Fade. And he said NQ long with 1 minute close above the P12 mid.
Nice.
I thought it said fade, and I was like, oh, so he's fading me. Good.
Welcome to the team. Like, we have a whole team that just sits there and fades Austin and me. And that's okay.
That's what
Everybody gotta
PTFX
trade their own
does.
way. His whole job in life is to fade you.
I'm pretty sure that's like half of why he's profitable. He just won't say it.
Yeah.
The real secret is to fade Austin. Dude, that right there, I'm telling y'all, like about a 97% hit rate. About a 97% hit rate. So we're going to test this live, okay? We got to get the cash flow trade to hit first. It's only for the extended TP. So if this cash flow trade gets hit, then we'll structure an extended TP, and then I'll show you guys. About a 97% hit rate strategy that wherever my extended TP is, all you got to do, this is not financial advice, this is what we found in the UFO files on the website, that if the market makers do this, okay, and if you don't believe me, look at where I got stopped last night. Look at where I got stopped last night. I went long in Asia. My stop loss perfectly got hit right here at 258.25. Guys, this is not random. This was not random that my stop loss got hit right here. Okay, the market makers will literally put their limit orders here just so that way I get hit, and then they make TPs. Okay, so for my extended TP, if let's say this level right here is my extended TP, this is a 97% hit rate. You just place a limit order here, very furu tight stop loss, and then do a 2 risk to reward. 97% hit rate. Dude, I don't know what I'm like that.
That's good family fun right there.
Jeez, bro. I almost clicked the end stream button. That was scary.
Nah.
I was like moving the mouse and it right missed the end stream button. That would have been funny. The whole stream ends.
Yeah, just out of nowhere. That's a good short, man.
Thanks, dude. Fat lady hasn't sang yet.
You cover the queen yet?
It's, dude, Mickey, you know the drill by now.
Oh, you're playing the tick denied game?
At least 2 times. You see this?
Playing the tick denied game.
97% hit rate, bro. I'm telling you. There is a market maker watching me trade, and if anybody says I'm lying, they're hating. We just proved it live. We can't fabricate this.
We wish we could fabricate it.
Does fade Austin days are over, Drez? I'm part of the A team now. Yeah. Which one am I?
You're the van.
A team, huh?
You're the van.
The van. Not the character. I'm just genuinely the van.
Yep. Which is the most essential part of the show.
All right, there we go. Cash flow taking off the first one. So let's adjust the stops. All right, so now the queen is covered. All right. So now that we took the previous, or the, I'm sorry, previous, the 9 o'clock mid, guys, we got 3 minutes coming up to 10 o'clock. So here's how I play these, the extended cash flow trade, the runner, whatever you want to call it. So I'm taking 1 micro, and I'm looking at my gunship on the right screen. I'm looking at my other chart here on the left, and I'm saying, okay, so the gunship currently has MFEs to the downside here. I have 2 bearish levels with an in-stat low a day. I am not sitting here trying to shoot for the moon, okay? I'm trying to just get my cash flow and go home because the expectation for this move is a lot less with this really effective low a day. So what I'm trying to do is, okay, if this is either going to be like what Mickey was saying earlier, where maybe we're showing signs of a range day or whatever, well, then what I want to do is still try to take the meat and potatoes of this trade off where there's a high probability. So now if my stop gets hit, because I've covered the queen, I can afford to get back long. If we get back above 945, I can take a long. If not, the statistics is what gives me that piece on the chart to let that trade continue versus me over managing. And so what I'm doing here is I'm seeing that we have a 76% probability and 81% probability. And you see this little cluster right here? This is the high strike rate portion of if we break below 930. So I'm trying to play chess while I trade. I'm trying to think, if my opponent does this, then I'm doing this. If my opponent then does that, I'm doing this. So I'm thinking that 1 to 2 to 3 steps ahead of whatever that if-then sequence is. So if my opponent breaks below this box, I want to still be profitable here. Okay, I want to take another one off right here at 262.75. Why? Because that is the high strike rate, low hanging fruit portion. And in fact, I'm actually going to put it down just a tad bit more right below this low, because we've already done this much of the MFE. You see that? Think of it like a budget. Okay, we've already spent this much, this little sliver of MFE right here. So then if I'm correct, well, then we should at a minimum spend a little bit more. So then I'm going to put this down here where all these 2 bearish levels, high strike rate MFE, it's just a natural trajectory of if we do, and if I am correct, break below 930. If I'm wrong, okay, if we don't do any movement below 930, well, then that's what my stop loss is for. And then going into 10 o'clock, so 10 o'clock is now open. So statistically, we take one side of 9 o'clock. So I'm going to break down the 10 o'clock candle here. 10 to 11. Find the 9 o'clock high and the 9 o'clock low. Currently, the 9 o'clock high is in the, obviously the time period to make a high day. So that's another thing. If my stop gets hit, most likely new high day. And if most likely new high day, I'm losing against the winning team. Nothing to cry about. You lose against the winning team, just like when you play sports. Feels a lot better to lose if the team that you lost to goes on to win the championship versus they're just mediocre and you're like, dude, I could have beat them if I just played better. So what I want to do is I want my stop loss to be hit, not just because of arbitrarily how many points it is or what the risk to reward of this individual trade is. No, what I want to know is, okay, if my stop loss gets hit, this invalidates me. This completely destroys my idea of any sort of movement to the downside, because this high of day is not in. Okay, the high of day is not being respected. So what I'm trying to do here is I'm going to take that statistic of the 9 o'clock high and low. So the 9 o'clock low is 930 low. Yeah, 9 o'clock low. And then the 9 o'clock high is obviously high day. So statistically, we only take one side of this high or low. And so obviously if we take the low, well, then I'm on the right side of the market. If we get back above 945 and get my stop loss, well, I'm on the wrong side of the market, and I can join the longs for this 9 o'clock high to be taken. So let's see what we do here. And this is also, you guys are seeing why I love 945, like where it's at today on top of P12, because it's a very key level. Like the P12 high, P12 low, and P12 mid, these are very key levels for me. And so if we suck back into the P12, if you guys are in the boot camp, Mickey did a great job at building these scenarios for you guys. So if you think about it like this, here's the P12 high, here's the P12 mid, and then here's the P12 low. This is the first half of the daily candle, right? This is the first half of the daily candle. So if we do this, all right, we take the high and then suck back in. What are we doing? Think about just from your basic support and resistance. If this isn't holding price, well, then where is it most likely? What's it most likely doing? It's going to take the P12 mid. Then same thing. You're just, if the P12 mid fails to hold price, well, where's the trajectory? P12 low. If it holds price, we either chop. Okay, that's where you see those chop sideways days, or maybe we retest the high. So these levels just keep me orientated like a map. Okay, well, if we suck back into the P12 range, maybe we either range or take the other side. And that 945 being stacked on top of that P12 high really, really gives me a lot of good positioning. Or if I'm right, I can be exponentially right. And if I'm wrong, I can be wrong cheaply.
Dude, I like it. I like it. So now YM is just wiping the 930, so it's showing signatures of a range one as well, right? And yeah, pray. We will see.
Also, shout out to Tradecopia. They have an amazing platform, and because they have an amazing platform that's so easy to use, that cash flow trade that you see me hit here, they have this unique feature where you can, it sounds unique, it's really simple, but most copy traders make this incredibly difficult to do. When you, if you want to close out like a portion of your portfolio, because that's how I trade with 2 to 3 to 4 accounts at any given time in a 10 to 15 account portfolio. That's just how I like to trade. That's my sweet spot. And so what that lets me do is diversify risk. And so a portion of my portfolio has now realized gains. I'm not floating in profit anymore. I get to lock in a certain amount of money that if that account hits, immediately flattens, and it just disables on the copy trader so it doesn't get copied over anymore. And I can go over and look and then manually just click flatten if anything weird happens. And it just could be, most copy traders, when I would do that, I'd have to click 700 buttons. I'd have to find it in the sea of UI buttons. That is just terrible. Like Tradecopia is super easy, super simple. It's the way it should be.
1,000.
I'm not paid to say that. They even reached out to me and was like, hey, do you want your affiliate rewards? And I was like, keep it.
Give it to the starving children.
Give it to the bears.
Yeah.
They need it.
They definitely need it.
What's up, Scott? Scott said, if you're the van, I'm the candy.
God, I love that, dude.
Dude. Freaking Scott, bro. If we lose P12 mid, the shorts look good for a deeper. Yeah, and that's kind of the whole idea here is like suck back into the P12. It looks like we barely missed actually even retesting it, or did we just to the tick hit it? Oh wow, look at that, to the tickle.
To the tickle, huh?
To the
That's
tickle.
new.
P12 mid.
That's the new official term for the Pack Trade Group.
There's this comedian on Kill Tony. His name's Tommy Tickles.
Oh God,
dude, so funny, so funny, and he looks like a guy out of a white van, but he's funny. Yeah, we're getting above 930. So this would be like if I were to sit here, if I was flat, I would be patiently waiting to see if we do come up in the Q2 of the 10 o'clock hour here, so 10:15. And I'd be seeing if Q1 takes, or if Q2 takes Q1 high. So if that's the case, the risk of my stop loss being hit is a lot more. And then obviously if I was flat, I'd be looking for longs. So the more we stay above 930 here without sucking back into the range, the more I'm thinking this runner gets stopped, and then I can just join the longs.
Yes, PTFX. Yes. I like your style. Oh, shoot. I forgot he's on Discord, not on here. Scott, man, how's it going, man? It's been a while. We miss you.
Members only trading. What's going on, dude? Nailed that long? Just messaged him.
Nice.
Old
My D, like, so that I don't really, if I'm confused about the high day, low day, then I will sync it with one of those Asia fib extensions, like just to get more confluence. But just like in the boot camp, that's like you don't get taught it. If you find, you know, that you like that, then you can collect the data on it and see it. But like I don't really use it, and when I do use it, it is for a high day, low day sequence.
Pep 1418. Austin, I faded your short on NQ. Fade me. Do it. Because sometimes, you know what? I lose. And then sometimes you'll win. And sometimes you'll lose. Sometimes I'll win. But at the end of the day, Pep, I hope that if I lose and you win, you will buy me dinner. I hope that's the case, though. We hedge each other. That's how we all win. We all hedge each other.
You're retarded.
IMQ runner is stopped. That P12 mid bounce is strong. Yeah. Yeah, at this point, it's just pure letting the stats do its thing, and I'm wrong, right? This is where I let these live price components tell me I'm wrong, right? I don't want to lose against the winning team. Or I do want to lose against the winning team. I don't want to ever overmanage a trade. Invalidation is there for a reason. The only thing that would really get me out of this trade now is if we get into the 05 box in Q2. So because live price is definitely like saying right now, cool spreadsheets, bro, but
we're gonna range all day.
What's up?
The live price is saying we're gonna range all day.
Why do I have all these gaps, dude? I refreshed my chart and I still have like.
Mine has been doing that lately too. It's really annoying.
What is this?
Yeah, it's stupid annoying.
All right. Anyways, whatever. I wish dude, I don't even have my 930 box now.
It said you are the 930 box.
There we go. So let's take the previous hour, 9 o'clock mid. Yeah, we're getting above the 9 o'clock mid. We rejected the P12 mid. Here's the 9 o'clock mid right here. The final little sequence that would get me out of this trade is, like I said, going into 10:15, because we're now getting above the previous hour mid, above the P12 mid, above the 05 box, the 10 o'clock hour. If we do a false 05 break, that would really be the only thing that if you guys watch Star Wars, Obi-Wan, you're my only hope. If we do a false 05 break, you are my only hope.
Well, that's statistically a good stat to have on your side. But the problem is like our probability flag hasn't shifted, so it's going to show its hand in Q2 of this hour, right? But yeah.
The only flag I respect, Mickey, is America. All right?
Yeah, the USA flag.
That's the only flag that tells me what to do.
I was talking to my plumber because I got another water leak. Which I'm just gonna spend the $20,000 and replace all my pipes in this house. But he was like, you know what? Because you can't talk to a blue collar worker without getting into politics and what the hell is going on in Iran and all that.
Yeah.
And he's like, you know what? He was like, I will pay higher gas prices just so the rest of the world can shut the fuck up and know that we're the best. I don't give a damn what we do in Iran. I'm just glad that somebody has the balls to do it. I'm like, holy shit, dude. Tell me how you really feel, bud.
Who are you talking about, bud?
That was the plumber. Yeah, that was the plumber that showed up to my house last night. I was like, God bless him. Can you give me a military discount since you're so patriotic? Nah, man, we don't do that. We don't give military discounts, man. We need the money. Okay, all right.
Why? Why do you need the money? Because you're paying more in gas going to your house calls. I thought you want to pay more gas, bro.
Bro, I was the one over there flexing our might. You should give me a discount.
You know what? You're right. Yeah, patriotic. Did I mention I'm a military combat veteran? Modell, Austin, your confirmation for long is close above 945 if it is aligned. Exactly. Yep. And that's where you see my stop loss, Modell, is we're right above 945, which you see how I projected the 5 to 10 basis points off this 05. So if we get above that, and obviously my stop will get hit, then that confirms maybe we're in the body of a bullish hourly candle, which means 9 o'clock high is the next target, which means I'm on the wrong side of the market, which means I can take the long. And then I'll cash flow wherever we close above here. I'll cash flow the majority of my position here. And then I'll just leave a runner on for the median MFE up here if this P12 mid rejection was strong and we continue to the upside. But like I said, no over management this trade until 10:15. So it's either stop loss or TP until 10:15, and then 10:15 takes Q1 high. That's my stop. Or if it just gets stopped in the next 1 minute.
Dude, this might be the most epic gunship trade ever taken if it works out.
That pullback at market open.
Oh my gosh. Wow. If this shit plays out, like, in the words of Dave Chappelle, I'm rich, bitch. Did you answer the below question in today's live? I don't know what the below question is. Retype the question.
You know, the question that was below.
Well, that is the question that's below.
See you later, Bad Heyman Naptra.
Wow. You're officially the name pronouncer.
How do you pronounce that?
You did it. Like, that's what I would have done.
Naptra.
Whatever. He said it's now 7:30 p.m. and 7:30 a.m. Oh, cool. Yeah. No, like, you guys need to just focus on 1800 to 06 and 06 to 1800, right? Like, that's a bug that we're working through right now. But yeah, like, we have the ability to make P12 levels go off the fixed constant. But like, right now, you guys just need to focus on 1800 and 06 to 06 to 1800.
All right, closing out this trade. Live price is just telling me, bud,
You're on the wrong price.
you are on the wrong side, and I gave you a little bit of cash flow, so be happy with that.
Yep. And enjoy the range one day. Dang, NQ hasn't even put in 300 handles yet.
Get above 945, I'm taking this long.
Well, the answer, Christian, is that I'm not allowed to know if you're a boy or girl. You have to tell me, because that's the world we live in now.
How dare you
both
make us be in a situation where we are supposed to assume your gender? How dare you?
Wow.
How dare you?
So I see that we're in a range 1 on YM and NQ. Like that's where my thoughts are going right now. But I am in no rush to do this. Like what I like to do when we're in a range 1 is I like to get quarters. Number 1, I like to get above or below 930, and right now we're smack dab in the middle of it, right? But I like to ride it back down. So right now for YM, the higher probable movement is to the downside. We haven't breached the levels to make me think just green candle over red candle. So right now it's like if I'm below the 930, like I'm riding it back to the 930. If I'm above the 930, I'm selling it. Right now, from a quarters perspective in a 3-hour line, well, not from a quarters, but from a 3-hour line, right? That hasn't been shaped yet for the 10 o'clock hour. So I'm waiting for Q2 to tell me which side it wants to take of Q1. And then I'll start building my range 1 plan off of that. If we go to look at NQ, right, it is telling you that you should be anticipating a 3-hour line up now, right? Like when we took out Q2's high, took out Q1's high, and you cannot breach the previous hour opening price, you know your probability flags are up. So you got to wait. You should be buying the dips on NQ, right? And on a range 1 day, like I'm not a big buy the dips away from 930 kind of trader, so I will probably not trade that asset as long as we have a 3-hour line signature to the upside. But the moment we have an apex signature step in, I will start taking apex signature trades back to the downside. So that usually comes in the 11 o'clock hour. Q3 will take Q3 or Q4 of this hour. We'll take out, do a quarters break, and then 11 o'clock I'll ride back down to 930. But for now, like I'm being told, like range 1 and sit on your hands, and that's what I shall do. And I need to change my gunship to 11 o'clock break.
$30 seconds left here. $15 seconds. No trade. We've been having some really clean 10 o'clock candles here the past 3 days, and then Wednesday still had an in stat low in Q1. Nice, okay. Doing pretty decent.
Cody has joined.
Say it ain't so.
Well, well, well. Imagine
Dude, what a
seeing
nice surprise.
who lets you in here.
You guys got a special trip, dude. We're hitting the ground running today. Let's go. I thought PTFX was going to be on his own.
I thought today we were going to get canceled for sure. UTFX on his own? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's a little scary. I was getting a little nervous.
Good job, Rock Lobster. For NQ or YM? Model. I did candle signs today. I found there's no way. I found P70 was below previous day high while P30 was above it. Yeah, you're messing that all up. Like, remember, if previous day high is a higher probability, you don't need to look at the footprint, especially when you've already taken out previous day high. Which hasn't NQ taken it out yet? Yeah, it did. You still got upside movement to the, if you did candle sense, right, you know you still got upside movement on NQ.
I really like this chop inside 945, guys. This is kind of like the 930, same thing. It's like when I see chopping like this inside this live price component that I like to do, something that just like, I don't know if it's statistically relevant. It's just experience is the more that I see that, the more likely I'm thinking every time I see this is like less likely it is that we then get a break above or below and then also do the chop. Like we're doing the choppy right here. So if we're doing the choppiness inside 945, when we finally coil up and break one direction, it kind of just gives me good information like, okay, now we failed to deliver that expansive move off 945. We're in a potential Q1 low at 10 o'clock, taking the Q1 high. If we coil up and break above 945, this will be where I'm trying to look for that 9 o'clock high to be taken, high cash flow movements on that 9 o'clock high. And I will be only like 1 to 2 micros max, depending on my size, for if we get the medium FE. But then I won't be looking for like just a directional move. I'll just be looking for high cash flow. But then same thing, the downside. If we do get another break below 945, I will try for this again for what Mickey was saying, a range one style, just choppy style day, because that's what we do. Range one day, we'll typically chop around the 930. So I really like shorting below and longing above where we're at right here. And I'll give it 2 more attempts. So I got 2 more attempts in the tank because I got to cover my cash flow. I didn't get a full stop loss on this short. So that kind of gives me even more room in the budget to work with for a high probability trade. And then as a cash flow trader, this is kind of like the little golden ticket behind what we do. Because, and Mickey was talking about this in his YM trade, is like, if you cover the queen, guys, if you really focus on like cash flowing a portion of your trade, dude, you can get stopped out 2 to 3 times. And it just takes that one trade to finally do what your idea was trying to do. Here we go. And then you paid back all your sins. I thought we were going to get close.
I'm going to jump. But yeah, like I said, my trade plan will be, if I'm anticipating a range one day, right? If this thing does go with the 3-hour line directional, I'll just sit on my hands until New York 2 and then grab a trade away from it towards this previous day high for YM. But if it still shows range one condition, then my job is to wait for us to get above 930 or below, right? And then bring the line or the apex back to the 930, right? And that's the best way to trade that. And then just shooting, like, there won't be extended targets, there won't be runners, it'll be for 10 basis points, and that'll be it. Because this is how I trade a range one day. And yeah, like, I'm not seeing anything else that, like, really makes sense. I do see 3-hour line signatures to the upside on NQ, but like, we could be getting an apex signature right here, right now, that would support a range one day for NQ. Good short, man. It definitely is a good short.
It's literally the same idea as I'm trying to get, except in this case, because I got better positioning than over here, I'm just going to shoot for this cash flow at 25 basis points or 25% of the 930 range. And that's 330.75. And that would also be the high probability movement if we do the 05 false break back, which obviously would make sense if we do a choppy day, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna take one off here at 930.
All right, so NQ is about to take Q1 high, so that's going to be the driving force to target that previous day high, right? So we just attacked the mid with speed, right? And so like now we can expect that inside bar protocol from the daily that we talked about going the war game this morning, right? The moment it takes out this Q1 high,
Oh, here we go.
Q1 low, Q4 high. Look at this. See what I'm saying? Like NQ and YM are just really inverse correlate. You just collected cash flow in like seconds.
Let's go, dude. That's all we gotta do.
That's it.
Now we're holding 1 micro. I'm gonna hold 1 micro. This is literally, guys, the same exact setup as last time. I'm gonna hold 1 micro, and I'm not trying to hold this to 0. I'm trying to hold this to the high probability MFE. And because I only got 1 micro left, I'm gonna make this 1 micro really, really worth it. And so how I'm gonna do that is I'm going to target that high strike rate MFE that I was trying to target before, which is right here. We're going to put it right on top of that level. And that's going to be 259. And I'll also really like this because that's above the 10 basis points of below 930. And I don't have the statistics on this. Mickey, this would actually be kind of interesting. What's that? The variance and then also the strike rate of when both of the 10 basis point projections off 930 get hit. But either way, I can just tell you from experience, we typically, if we are going to range, take both sides of the 10 basis points. So that's also why I have this 1 micro right here above that. You guys see that 0.1? That's just a 0.1% basis point extension off of 930 right there.
Nice.
Let's go, baby.
All right, brother. It's time to end it.
Dude, great trading, dude.
Yeah, man.
You got any final words of wisdom you want to?
Nah, man. Like you guys,
on these beautiful people.
Well, yeah. Like if you guys are part of the new boot camp and you're still trying to sync up your decision points, rewatch Friday's Re-engineering. I went over how you can do the quarters, the 3-hour line, and the probability flags. Right? You get to see them play out like live in front of you, whether your indecisive points are and where your decision points are. Right? So just keep practicing in the live markets, and it'll get easier and easier. And the cool thing is, Cody's about to jump up and live trade that right now. We can't use that theory between the 8 o'clock and 9 o'clock hour, but every other hour of the day you should be. All right. Enjoy your days. See you at Re-engineering.
Heck yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a great session. It is an honor to do this every single week with a bunch of you, especially Mickey here. It's just so freaking cool that we get to do this every single week. It's y'all see it, right? And so, yeah, I could sit here and go on a speech, but I love it. So I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. We'll see you back here at Re-engineering. You see right there, 3 p.m. EST. Mickey and I come back on, re-engineer the day, break down what the day did, what it did great with our tools, what it did not do so great with our tools. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Do not give yourselves a dirty diaper. Stay grinding on your goals. And never let anyone tell you that you can't do something they've never done themselves. I'll see y'all later. Bye, everybody.
Did you find value in how Austin and Mick trade and analyze the market? You can find them on X here. Watch them trade daily by joining the PackTV group Discord in the description.
Welcome, this is PackTV.
3-hour line, watch it hold, watch it break. 3-hour apex, snapback mean reversion in your face. Pack trays on the mic, PTFX on the side. Yeah. We align the stats with the live, let it ride. We are live on PackTV. Futures moving, come and see. From the open to the close, read the flow with me. Pack trays, PTFX, PackTV.
Oh, there it goes. What's going on? What is going on, everybody? I'm currently looking to take a short to a new low day. It may just go without me right here, right now, while I was saying something.
Hello.
What's up, dude? Yeah, so since we took out 9 o'clock's low, I'm expecting us to put in a low at 11 o'clock as well. We do have a good low of day for a short false, but we've already taken the low here that sent us false. Likely a range one day, like Mick and Austin were saying. So if we're retracing back into the 930, I'm going to want to short it, especially as long as we're below Globex open. If I believe this is going to be a red daily candle, I do think we're going to put in a new low of day at some point today. So I'm just looking to take those trades towards that, and then see what happens. Yeah.
I've taken 2 shorts today. First one got some cash flow, stopped me out. Second one's still going.
Wait and see if I can get short somewhere around right here. Around this Globex open. I'm gonna get short right there. Let's see.
So on YM on the 5-minute chart, where these shorts are inside 2 bullish fair value gaps, so it's a fight.
All right. See if we can't get some bearish move. I got to stop right above this current 5-minute candle. So we'll see if it wants to move down. I'm short from 301, stop at 310. So we'll see if this little bounce off the 05 box and P12 mid. I'm looking to see if this is going to start digging back down into this wick or not. And still in it. What's up, Matrix Brand? Maybe I got stopped right there. Pause this for a second.
Got some comedians in the chat today. No, like honestly, I could see YM making a new high a day again. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm leaning more towards the range one day on NQ. We'll have to find areas to decide what I want to do right now. It's just kind of in limbo land to make a decision. Got Q2 high and Q3 low.
I live in limbo land.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I can see you, Bill. I have noticed on YM lately, if I'm not taking profits by 100 points in, I'm a dumbass. It's like the only days I can capture more than 100 points are trend days.
I mean, makes sense on a range day. Got to try to cut it down just a little bit. Just go for cash flow.
And you got to remember 100 points on YM is like 2 points on NQ.
Yeah. The old 2-pointer. Especially now that we almost got a $30,000 NASDAQ. Gee whiz. All right, so this is probably going to be a doji candle, which means we're probably going to close this somewhere near the midpoint to the open. Got the hybrid below.
Hey, Matrix Brain, do you like the band Imagine Dragons? No, nothing.
Yeah, it's just right now. It's just pays to be patient. There's just nothing really to do on NQ, in my opinion. It's just wait and see how this hour closes, really. Might inverse this whole move. Say see you.
All right, YM just inverted one bullish FEG.
Epic. Yeah, I just don't really see that on Q right now.
Nothing's really telling me we're bearish, so I don't know. But I got a good short, so whatever.
Exactly.
This is where I go long on my other account and then show you the winner.
There you go, genius. Genius guy.
CPI. That's fake news, dude. Just wait till they come out with the NFP revisions. It's all fake.
They tell you one thing and then they redo it anyways. Well, isn't like the data that they release isn't only on like a portion of the stuff that they get, like the data they get back, and then once they finalize it, that's when they do the revised numbers.
Yeah, I think they just put out the first numbers just to get people thinking one way, then they put out the real numbers. But the cool thing about YM is, like, you know, news really doesn't make it go nuts.
That's true. Yeah, so I just any quarter move for the rest of the day, I'm not really trusting the quarters. I'd like to see 930 as the mean reversion area. I just want to try to short above and then long below at this. Since we couldn't get this rejection out of the low of this 05 box to go put in a new low, now I just have to play it patient here. Really pay attention to where my probabilities are at. Like right now, our 1 hour probabilities are higher. Our 3 hour probabilities are higher, so I still have to be aware of that. The only thing that's saying down right now would be a structural 3 hour line just because we took out this low. But that being said, I just have to be patient to see when they do a line and take a trade based on those things. So not go too crazy, not do anything stupid. But since we're above this current 10 o'clock open, probabilities are here. So as long as we close this hour as a green hourly candle, I'd expect 11 now to take out the high. As long as we're above this current 3 hour mid or 3 hour open, then I would expect the next 12 or 3 hour to take out this high and make new high of day. Yeah. Yep. This is a good MAE though for the 12 hours, so it'd be not a super great one. A lot of conflicting information, so just a range day. Just a good old range day. On range days, I really, especially when we're in the middle of all this and the overnight session, I really just like to look at key levels and then just play taps off those key levels, especially like above 930, take short around here. For below, take longs around key levels. But yeah, that being said, it's just nothing is making me want to short now that we're back above this 05 box and back above 930. I would like to long, but I want to see how this hour closes first to determine if the probabilities are still up here. It's like what I'm waiting for. Until then, it's just kind of, in my opinion, just sit on my hands until something else makes sense. You're in that short in YM still.
Mm-hmm. Come on, bring down the hammer.
I got you, dude. Don't worry.
Bring down the hammer.
There you go. I got you. Is it working? Oh, wait, I'm not on YM. Hold on. I got you. Hold on.
I mean, thanks for the effort.
Hold on, I got a YM real quick.
Oh, god damn it. Oops.
How about now? Is it working?
Yes.
Heck yeah. I'm trying just for you, dude. Getting to work. Come on.
Trump or Drez really wants you guys to know that Trump is speaking.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
Dump it.
To the moon we go then, I guess.
Dump it.
Yeah, I'm just going to wait till the end of this hour and see what's up. Since we do have a doji expectation here, I'd expect us to close somewhere within the midpoint to this open, which is about like right there, somewhere in there, but we'll see.
$10.50 macro.
Walk them out then. Send it higher.
Back below P12 high.
About to be back above pre-stay high on NQ. Looks like we're probably going to close this as a green candle, so at 11 o'clock I'm going to look to try to buy this into the new high of day, to be honest. NQ. The probabilities are just going to stay here, though. That's the only reason I'm thinking that they're going to both be up here.
Yeah, YM doesn't want to get below the weekly open now.
Now they're taking out Q3 high as well. Nullify that. Let's see what this open does. Here in 9 minutes.
I just want 10.25 to be the high of day so I can be like, remember that one time? That 1%?
Yeah, I mean, we already broke a Q3 high, so it already gave an apex signature, Bill, right there. So now I'm looking to see how this hour closes to determine what's the probability of the next 2 hours. So if it closes green, then I'm going to expect it to go this way. If it closes red, I'm going to expect it to go this way.
So many clicks.
Sorry, you hear that?
It's a loud mouse. I did a bunch of yard work this weekend. I am wrecked
Mhm.
today.
Lower back dead. What's going on?
My legs, and then
The
just
knees.
all the dust and shit from the yard. Ugh.
Yeah, definitely possible to be a range one. That's what I'm leaning towards. Matrix Brain is a range day. But I've also seen days like this that we just trend into oblivion starting at 11. So it's definitely possible. Especially since we haven't reached distribution for this high of day. Like, that's one thing that I'm keeping in the back of my mind, that we haven't reached candle science distribution or daily profiler distribution. Also, we haven't hit the -1 Asian extension or the +1 Asian extension, and like, it's very, very rare that we don't hit at least one side of that during the day. So right now, with everything still showing bullish, I have to start expecting at least this getting hit. Especially since this candle's probably going to close green, barring some crazy 5-minute candle in the next 5 minutes. I'm just looking for this to potentially go higher. Yeah, I don't care. The CPI is tomorrow. It is what it is. That's a tomorrow issue. And if it's anything like the last CPIs, they'll do absolutely nothing. This whole year, CPI candles done like nothing. Let's see if this is going to take out this high. Would be crazy. To take it out during this hour. It's quite the recovery there. Back to previous day high. See how this hour opens. I would assume this is going to pop it and take this high rather quickly at the hour open, but especially if it's a range one, it'd be more likely, in my opinion, that it pops this high and tries to suck back in the range if this is a range one day. But we'll see. If it starts trading lower first, then I do like that for a continuation. Take out these highs. But we'll see. Such a day today. Range ones on Monday are always fun. Range ones on a Monday are always fun. Yeah, I'd be very surprised if we don't take out this high. See what this open does. It's very. Look at these 15-minute bars. That's all. That's super exciting. Yeah, I've gotten wrecked so many times, Sanchez money, that it's just I don't do well. I know myself well enough that I don't do well in these type of V-shaped moves, to where I just need to like wait for additional confirmation. Like I did try to short here and got wrecked, and that's all right. But the moment we got up here, I just want to see what's more likely at the end of this hour. I like to tell myself, like, I can always wait till, like, if I wait till an hour ends, then at least I have more context. So, yeah, I've lost so many times. It's just, I'm not trying to avoid losing. I'm just trying to avoid stupid losses where I can just, like, know myself well enough to where I can get kind of pissed if I am, like, trying to short this whole move up and just get wrecked. All right, new hour. Let's see if we're going to pop these highs, how this is going to play at this 05 box. And then we'll start looking for something. Projecting P12 high. Get ready for something here. Probabilities are higher, so the probabilities that we take out this 10 o'clock high more likely than taking out this 10 o'clock low, unless we breach this opening price. 3 hour is higher because we're above this current 3 hour open. We're unlikely to range one day. See if this is going to react off this high. All right, trying to get above this current open here. Let's see if it's going to flip this and take this 5 minute high. Yeah, we got our previous day high here. Just trying to sweep. Closed a few 15-minute candles above it. Right? Yeah, we closed one here. We closed one here. We just closed another one here. So it started to me, we're starting to show a little bit of an acceptance above this previous day high. So I'm trying to see if I can't catch a move off of this 05 box potentially into this new high of day. See how this 5 minute closes. Just trading in the previous 15 minute range. This puts us at 513, which is reasonable. All right. I think I'm going to get long. Wait for this 5 minute to close. If we tap back into this previous day high, that's where I'm going to try to get long somewhere in here. Let's see if it does it. Just tapped it. Just tapped it. I didn't get in. I should have got in down there, but I didn't, and that's all right. We'll see if it comes back down a little bit. Yeah. I don't really look at the 945 too much, Bill, to be honest with you. It's just not part of my analysis. Try a long right there. I'm long right here. I've stopped below this 5 minute low. Got 3 cons on, so it's only like $50 risk. Gonna close 2 if we get above this high right here, and then I'm gonna close. I'm gonna hold 1 for the end. I grab a picture. I guess I can show it on the 5 minute chart. Make it easier for everybody to see. Okay. So I grabbed 3 right here at the bottom of this wick down here, and I'm gonna cover 2 up in here above this high. And then I'm going to let 1 run to probably try to look for 60s, 460s. if we can get it. So we'll see. We will see. Looking at this, I mean, this isn't the best MAE. This is a way better MAE, which would lead it to a bearish 12-hour. But live price is telling us higher prices, so I got to lean on higher price more than that, or live price more than that. Yeah, this is a tough little read. Can't lie. Yeah, I got TP at 17, so let's see if we can make it up 17s. And I am keeping in the back of my mind that this could be a range one day. But even on a range one day, I'm still going with what the live price probabilities are saying. And right now it's saying higher prices. Especially with us not making a new low when we came down here. Like, to me, it almost makes me think of a reload back to a new high of day with the type of move we had to suck up on this, to eat up this move. But yeah. Let's see if we can make it up to 17. We got TP at 17 even here. Oh, jeez. My back hurts. Now we got to close above the 05 box. Definitely watching this 0.1% off this 05 box to see if it's going to break it. Now, if we do hit even just 0.5, I'll hit TP. So I think I have a reasonable expectation on the trim. But we'll see. See what happens. I like the price that I got, so I'm just going to let this hour play out. I wouldn't be shocked if this is some BS hour that just messes around. If I take 2 L's, I take 2 L's on the day, and I'll just move on to tomorrow. But it's this P12 high level that we are just kind of testing a bunch. I think if we can start getting some nice movement, or we break out and make a new high, I think it might have some room to go. But we'll see. We'll see. Just struggling around these 400s to make a decision. Yeah. Yep. That previous day high. Right there. May get stopped here. Not liking that type move. But yeah, and if we take out where my stop is, which is at this low, especially if it's in the next 5, if it's not this candle but the next one, then we'd have a Q1 high, and at that point I just don't want to be in the longs anymore. We're starting to show a potential building of a bearish candle, which means if it goes bearish, it probably comes back down to 930. which then if this hour is back in 9:30, then, you know, there's a chance the next hour is in the 9:30, which solidifies a range one day. And that's just not something I want to be a part of if that occurs. But we'll see. We're at about entry right now, so we'll see. Like I said, stops literally just at this low. Well, I guess, yeah, exactly at the low. Anybody else any trades? Anybody hands off, not looking? Anybody short? Anybody long? Anybody trading a different asset? All right, got stopped right there. No big deal. See what this next 5-minute candle does. See if it takes out this low or not. A Q1 high would be something I don't want to see. Okay, new 15. Nice. Did we take the low? Yep. All right, so now we got a Q2 low. Still an inside bar, so our probabilities are still higher here. Just a little bit less fun than it was earlier. Nice. Took the low, sucking back into the range. See what it does at this previous day high. See, is it going to reject it or is it going to rip right through it again? I will look for another long if we can get back above the 05 box, but until then, I'm just going to sit on my hands. Breaking back above it. Might have just been used as the old LQ. Been used as the old LQ. Would be unfortunate, huh? It being an inside bar, I mean, the quarters are important, but it doesn't change the idea that I think from this 10 o'clock hour we're going higher until we breach this previous hour mid and the previous hour open, which at that point it's the range. Let's see, where is this midpoint anyways? Yeah, right there. So I really pay attention to like this level and this level. That's important, but took the Q1 low, sucked right back into the range, testing the previous day high again, rejecting it. Who knows? One of those days that if you want to take trades, you just have to look for those cash flows because nothing's giving like strong follow through right now. Even if it takes something, it's sucking back in the range. Peace out, Miller. Yeah, I'm just waiting to see if we can get back above this 05 box and try this long again. Should we get back above this current hour's open? That's essentially what I'm looking for with the close above the 05 box. Let me get some water. These 15-minute candles are cracking me up. I cannot wait to get on Twitter later. Oh no. Just unplug my monitor. Hold on. All right. That was exciting. My bad. Yeah, if we get a 5-minute close above this 05 box, I'm going to look along this. Yeah, this will be like my last attempt on the day. Call it a day if I get stopped. Okay, we closed. If we get a retracement back into it, I'll look to buy this. Probably around this P12 high here. So I'm gonna look to try to get long from 400 or so. Try it again. Didn't get the move yet. See if we can't come down into about 5 or 400. If it leaves me, it leaves me. Got a whole new 15-minute candle in 5 minutes. So the way it's been going, I would expect us to at least come back into this body a little bit of this 15-minute candle. Didn't quite get low enough to where I was looking to enter. May just go without me here. Which is all good. Looks like we're going to take the 11 o'clock high though. Yep, right there. Took the 10 o'clock high, took it just then. So now I really got to pay attention to this opening price. Not so much worried about these down here anymore. Got a new 15 in 2 minutes. probably going to go without me. Just waiting for this new 15-minute candle to open. See if we're going to get a pullback. So or a little bit of a move back towards somewhere on these 15-minute highs. Somewhere now I'm looking like between here for some sort of pullback. If it's going to occur. I don't want it to take the high first though. I'd like it to just dip first and then I would look for that move. We'll see. It's probably just going to pop this right here on the new 15 though. The way this current 15 is closing, so it looks like. Which is unfortunate. All right, New York 2's opening. Looks like a false 05 we got here. Yeah, only 06. There you go. There's new high of day. Dang, that sucks. Oh well. Now that we have this 11:30 high of day, I'm still expecting high of day to come at least 12:15. But all these are still higher. So yeah, we made a new high. Now I'm just going to be patient to look to see if we get a pullback here. And if we don't get anything by 12, I'll just call it a day. But I still like this general, really like down in here. I just don't want it to go below this open. That's why I'm putting it about here. That's what I'm looking for to long from if I'm expecting this to continue. We've underspent and everything, so I'd expect this to underspend as well. But even if it comes down here, that's still way within budget. So it would have to spend about 3/4 in all of them. So probably about 120. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait to see if what this next 5-minute candle does. If I want to buy it, I want this next 5-minute candle to sell off. Try to catch the wick of it. All probabilities are still higher though, so until we get below this opening price, all probabilities are still higher. As long as we're below this opening price for this hour, then some of them flip this way. So if I want to position long, I want to get as close to this level as possible. As close to that level as possible. All right, new 5 here in 25 seconds. Wait, hold on, guys. Give me 1 second. All right, guys, I gotta go. My fiance just got in a car accident. I got to get out of here. I hope you guys have a great rest of y'all's day. Peace. Justun, Austin, if y'all are here, take over. I gotta get out of here.
welcome. This is PackTV.
New day, new place, Bootcamp Focus. Put your money where your mouth is. Justun, Danny, bring the focus. I think we on to something, and you know it's gotta be something to notice. And you know it's gotta be something to notice. I think we on to something. Bootcamp Focus. Bootcamp Focus.
right, guys. Sorry, I've been trying to get live for a bit, but I seem to be only able to do it on my laptop, which doesn't make any sense. But anyways, it's a little too hard for me to maneuver my laptop right now because I'm not quite set up with multiple screens or anything on it. So I will go back to Austin's gunship up. Sorry, I usually like taking this time to answer some questions and stuff. I can still do it without the camera, I guess. So if anybody does have any questions, don't hesitate to put them in the chat right now. I'll stick around for a few minutes. If there's nothing, then I'll just leave you guys with the gunship running. Hopefully you guys hear me. I don't even know. Oh, yeah, I hear the music in the background. I see my bubble moving, so I think we're good. So if anybody from boot camp or anything has any questions, please drop in chat now. And then go from there. Otherwise, like I said, I'll leave you guys with the gunship going. I am in a long on one account from the gunship front run. So yeah, so I'm seeing where that goes. I've already taken a TP on it. And yeah, that's basically it. So I'll give you guys a moment to catch up and put anything in the chat that you might want. Sorry if the audio quality is not the greatest. I'm not on my mic either or anything, so let me know. Otherwise, I shall leave you for the afternoon. I got a bunch of stuff I want to get done anyway. So I'm gonna record some stuff for boot camp and yeah, do a couple of things. As it sits right now, the front run on the lunch break is going to be a little bit of a tough one, I think, because we're out of highs. But it's either going to go or it's not going to go, and that's okay. I took a little cash flow because I got in on the way down there, but. All right, I'm not seeing anybody typing in the chat, so I might just leave it at that. Give you guys another minute. Moon Rabbit Fire. How did everybody do? Well, anybody else can answer that. I did well today. I had a good day. My plans and all that jazz. Mostly with Magic Hour, Q1 break, and then a little 9/30 trade. And now I'm kind of other than this one other account that I just decided to start up to see what I could do today. So other than that, all good. Sorry, I guess I should put your comment up there when I'm talking to it. And right now, this lunch break trade, if it makes any type of a spike upwards, I'll probably finish with one more take profit, and then I will have it well protected, so that even if it hits my stop loss, I'll be break even or a little profit. Because I've got some profit already in this account, so I just don't want to give it back needlessly. I'm pretty comfortable where I am today, even if I don't make any more on it. So. Yeah, pretty much about it. All right, I'm not seeing anything in the chat, so I will leave you guys with that. I apologize. Little technical issues today, it seems. Anybody in the boot camp, don't hesitate to at me in the chat if you have some questions. I'll be around, at least anyways, for you guys in the Discord if you need me. Otherwise, the squad leaders have been amazing. Cody and as well, not that he's not a squad leader, he's just exceptionally amazing, who was here earlier with you guys going through some trades and some trade ideas that kind of fit into what you guys have learned so far. And then obviously Mickey's always around trying to do what he can to help you guys. Thank you so much. Have yourselves a great rest of your afternoon, and we will leave gunship and some elevator music in the background there. And we'll see you guys at Re-engineering at 3 o'clock Eastern. Thanks. Have a great one.
Did you find value in the Bootcamp Focus team? You can find them on X here. Watch them train daily by joining the Bootcamp link in the description.
They say the world's a scary place. They say that I should stay in line. But who are they? What do they know? I don't believe a word they say. I don't know. Don't tell me I can do it if you ain't ever done it yourself. Don't tell me that I'm losing. You don't know what it's like in hell. I told you not to do it, but you went and did it yourself. Don't tell me I can do it if you ain't ever done it yourself. Don't tell me I can do it if you ain't ever done it yourself. Don't tell me that I'm losing. You don't know what it's like in hell. I told you not to do it, but you went and did it yourself. Don't tell me I can do it if you ain't ever done it yourself. If you ain't ever done it yourself. If you ain't ever done it yourself. Don't tell me I can do it if you ain't ever.
Welcome, this is PackTV.
This is re-engineering time on PackTV. Re-engineering! This is re-engineering time on PackTV. Re-engineering! And this is re-engineering time on PackTV. Re-engineering! This is re-engineering time on PackTV. Re-engineering! And this is re-engineering time on PackTV.
Dude, that song cracks me up so bad.
Like the I forgot what the politician's name is, but he looks just like that old dude that's typing. Oh no, not politic. He looks like Dr. Oz.
Oh yeah. Speaking of, that dude was on talking with Trump today. Wow.
No way.
Yeah, man. Him and Trump are best friends.
He's not even a real doctor. It's a conspiracy.
I agree. I 1000% agree. I want to see a degree. I want to see his transcripts.
I want to see his classmates.
Yep. Somebody confirmed that they type in the chat if you went to med school with Dr. Oz.
This is what happens when we have a profitable day, guys.
Yeah. All right. So, how many of you guys type in the chat? Did you trade NQ or YM today? Let's see. What do you guys want me to re-engineer? NQ or YM? First one gets to choose. Instead, we get what's up, Miller. How did you know I was talking to you? I went to Bridge Builder School with Dr. House. Oh, first one out the gate was NQ and then YM. Oh, see, now I have to pick.
Dude, no.
You both?
James and Julie has literally down to the second the same exact timestamp. Literally 15:05:24, 15:05:24.
I guess that means I have to pick.
Dude, James and Julie, you guys, y'all were on the money today.
All right. See, this is how it always starts, right? Either me or Austin are going to be like, hey, we're going to spend the week just focusing on YM. And then we do like one session where we do that. And then we feel guilty. And you guys peer pressure us into going back to NQ.
So James all roads lead back to NQ, bro.
James said ladies first. All right. All right. So we're going to do YM. We're just going to do YM because it's new S and I'm bored with NQ. Right? And it definitely moves. Currently is moving different than NQ is. Right? If you don't believe me, I'll show you. This is YM. Wait for it. This is NQ. YM. NQ. All right. So, right, we knew that. Let's start with candle signs. Let me figure out where my thing is. There it is. Reset filter. All right, let's come over to the candle signs. One YM. So we knew that. Yeah, I need to draw new lines for YM anyway. All right, but guess what? The same workflow that I do on YM, I do on NQ, right? So now you guys should do your re-engineering on NQ.
Julie said Russell.
Bro, like, tempt me with a good time. I didn't war game it this morning, but hot dog, I will.
See, what we're actually going to be doing in the next like 5 years is we're just going to do a re-engineering, but we're going to have it so automated. It's just going to do all the indices at the same time.
Dude, I'm going to have an AI come up and brief it.
Can you imagine?
Yeah. So we knew that from a candle science perspective, right, we're above in a previous month 50%. We knew that we're in a monthly slowdown. We are going to use Thursday and Friday's price points, just like we did this morning, and figure out the probabilities of this. So coming over to candle science, right, we know we're going to press C1 on the daily time frame using YM. We're going to say error. And then C2, which would represent Friday, we're going to say bull. Right? And the reason I am going like this is because people are confused. Right? Now we know that Friday was an inside bar for YM. It didn't take out the high or the low. Right? So we're going to put that in. We're below the C1 high, meaning we're below. Friday stayed below Thursday's high, and it stayed above Thursday's low. Now, when we got the screens this morning, we knew that there was a 63% probability of taking out the low and a 73% probability of taking out the high. And then we took out the low, leaving us with 275 handles, or 275 samples, sorry. All right, so we know that this had a 63% of being taken out, which is cool when you do other assets because I've never seen NQ do this stat right here. So it's like I'm doing stats all over again with, like, I'm viewing stats from a new angle. Make that 18 so you guys can see it. And we knew that this had a 75% probability of being taken out. Let me make this black, size 18. All right. So now we want to see, like, hey, right, we put the 30th and the 50th percentile right here. So we knew that coming back to candle science, right? If we were to take out that low, where would be a good spot for the reversal? This yellow line that says C2 low. This yellow line that says C2 low right here, right? That represents the previous day's low. Our 30th percentile was at 0.30 basis points. Our median was at 0.56. And our 70th percentile was at 0.87. So we drew these boxes as such. Right? 0.3, which means 70% of that 275 came down and touched this and went further. 30% did not. The median is where the red and the green box meets. That's our 50th percentile. 50% of that 275 came down and touched it and kept going, and 50 reversed before it. And then our 70th percentile right here, which means 30% kept going to that 275, but 70% of the 275 reversed before that. So now the one thing I want to see is once we take this open in price right here, what does that do to this probability of the high getting taken out? We can see it jumps up to 80, right? So we knew that there was a high probability with YM to take out both the previous day low and the previous day high. We knew from a weekly profile standpoint, right? Oh, let me go back to candle science. Well, we'll just do it right now. From a weekly profile standpoint, we know that we have a 92% probability, and actually YM's been keeping up with it, unlike NQ, right, every week, of hitting this 0.50 off of this blue line, which is your weekly 5 EMA, right? So we still have that to the downside, but we're above Sunday's price. So we'll have to pay attention for this to be a target later on in the week, right? If we decide to put a high of the week in, right? We can see the MA and the MFE for the weekly candle. Right? That YM is super weird, right? Well, it will put the whole range in. This is pretty insane.
Mickey, I'm looking at the same time you're wargaming right now, and I was like, let me just have a little glance at the magic hour just to like start the day like with the gunship at that time.
Mm-hmm.
MNQ gets stopped and MYM is just the most clean short you would ever see.
Dude, I took it. Yeah, I know. It was epic. And go look at, I think it was the market open and the 11 a.m. break. It did the deepest retracements I've ever seen and then went to GP.
Oh, I didn't see it.
It was like, I think it was at 11 o'clock. Was that? Yeah, I think it was at 11 o'clock. It was ridiculous. I was like,
Dude,
what in the world? What is this?
Guys, I can't. Justun, get it done. I'm cracking the whip. We need it.
All right, so going back to the weekly profile on YM, we knew that our weekly low was currently at an area where our mode is, right, for the MAE. The thing that this crackhead asset has done in the last year is put the wick, and I kind of remember those Fridays, right, where it put the high. It didn't happen on NQ, but it definitely happened on YM. It was those Fridays where we dropped like crazy, but that it was making the high of the week and it made a new low of the week all in a Friday. So like I'm definitely seeing some Friday action, some unique Friday action in Thursdays and Fridays from a weekly profile, because like this is representing that Thursdays and Fridays had the possibility of putting the whole weekly range in on YM, which is probably why PTFX likes it, because you can capture the whole weekly range, MFE to MAE. I don't know. It's weird. But anyway, right, for this week, we know that our median, which is unlike NQ, which is on Monday, is at Wednesday at 11, and the mode is currently with the low of the weekend. So this thing can keep going up, make a high of the week, and then drop back down to make a new low of the week, or the low of the week is in, and we're going to go higher. We're going to use Sunday and Tuesday to base it off of that, our decision making around that. But based off of that 92% probability, right? We've hit the 82 to the upside. We've even hit the 1.5, right? But we did not hit this 92% probability for our weekly chart, which is right here at the median MAE as well, right? So we are going to be, paying attention to that. Huh. That's weird. All right. For the rest of the week, right? What we can see is that today's price action supports this low of the week because we're above Sunday price, but that can change because we know on NQ, I don't have the stats on YM, but we know NQ has a good probability of retracement to the Sunday range on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. All right, so that's the two things I'm seeing about YM today. And then we're going to go on and put the probabilities in, and we're going to figure out the highs and the lows for tomorrow, right? And we'll just knock that out right now for YM. All right, so using Friday, which was green, and today, which is a green candle that took out the low, we're going to see which one has a higher probability of getting taken out. All right, so we're going to hit bullish, and then take out previous day low. Right, and we can see that there's only a 26% probability of taking out the low and a 71% of taking out the high. So this bid that we have happening should sustain to tomorrow, right? And then we said that this was, unless we just turn this into a red candle within the next hour, we said that was a 26% probability. And then one thing, because this is going to close as pretty much a doji candle, we want to see what the probability does if we take out the previous day open, which is today's open in price. So we can put that probability in. So if overnight or tomorrow we take out today's open in price, we know that that low jumps to 44 and that high jumps to 63, right? Which is still pretty damn good to the upside. 63% to take out the, let me put the parentheses around it, of being taken out. And this jumps to 44. So there's still more edge, even if in YM, even if we take out the opening price, there's still more edge to the upside if we take out the opening price, which is completely opposite of NQ, right? Opposite of NQ is that if we take this opening price, this low gets higher probabilities. So that's another unique feature of YM that's completely different than that's completely different than NQ. And how do we know this? Like most people think YM and NQ trade the exact same, and I just point out 5 different instances where YM is completely different than NQ from our workflow. Well, we know this because we have the probabilities. So there's that. All right, so now we're going to go over to the YM, and we're going to see what we war gamed today, right? The one thing going over our P12 analysis that we noticed, right? The thing about YM on a Monday is this 9:30 to 9:45 to 10 o'clock reversal was very, very dominant. We knew that for the 06 to end of day, it was very dominant that we put the low or the high of the 12-hour period in between 9:30 to 10 o'clock, and the other end was after 14:20, right? And so we did that, right? Here's the low of this 6-hour period at 9:30, and here's the high at 1400, right? So it stuck to that statistic very well. All right, so now we're going to come look at what we war game from a daily profile standpoint, right? And where it got it right and where it got it wrong. And that's the whole point. So right now, we knew that as we broke out of the New York 1, let me go to the 5-minute. Right? As we broke out of the long, we were expecting the false. Now, this thing gave upside true signature right out of the gate right here. Right? We knew that our MFV zone for reversal is right here at the 50th percentile of the 730 to 830. We also know that our high day for a long false was up here as well, right? It was right here. So it was pretty clean to say, hey, we're expecting it to come up to come down. That is statistically what was supposed to happen, and we're supposed to make a new low of the day right there, just off of 8:30 to, or between 9:30 and 10:30, right? For the New York 1 AM session, right? Now, we know the whole purpose of New York 1, right, from 7:30 to 11:30 is to do one thing, and that's to identify, has the high day or low day been put in overnight, or is getting put in the morning session, right? For us to make the other in the afternoon, right? For you guys in the New York session, like, you could have anticipated a low day, high day after RTH, and YM data showed us pretty similar results, right? So let's go look at what those results were. Right, so we're on YM. We know that Asia was none, 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 and that London was short false broken already. And for a long false, we're anticipating to move up to come down, right? We had the statistics to come down. We definitely, from a high day standpoint, right, for a long false, right, we were expecting the high of the day to be put in, right, between 9:30 and 9:45, right? We knew that the only decision we had to make in the afternoon, right, is this right here. Were we going to get a new low day, or was this 1800 going to be a good enough low of the day? Or did we put low day data in between 9:30 and 9:45, right? So we were expecting this signature to play out today. This was the highest probable signature. Now, this morning we identified that if we got up into this area, we were expecting more true, and we were expecting to attack this previous day high that, from a candle science approach, had a higher probability of getting hit, right? So going through, we're going to go through and run the live price scenario. Right, we know our zone of interest, the highest probable zone of interest, was right here at P12 mid to Asia OU, but specifically midnight open and P12 mid had the highest probabilities for the day. So we were expecting for those definitely to get hit. We go to the 1 minute. And at this point, we already knew that NQ was showing range 1 behavior. And YM was showing range 1 behavior, but without any of the signatures, right? We're just stuck inside of a range, but we weren't swiping the P12 mid. We were just stuck in the upper half of, you know, the P12, right? So we had to take all commands from that, right? So 9:30 opens up, it takes out the P12 high, which was the higher probability of getting hit. And then it comes down and it takes out the midnight in the zone that we were expecting for it to take out, right? So like sells were in play. That was the highest probability, right? And because we did this deep retracement, like we weren't really moving. We weren't giving DWP signatures at all, right? Because this did not move away from the 930. Like literally, we're still at 10 basis points off the 930 low. Right, and then now, right here, we're getting range 1 signatures, right? We're getting range 1 or a DMP signature to the upside. It's either that's the daily classification signature that the 930 gave, right? And we're about to take out the high that made this thing long false, which is a range 1 signature that, like, you anticipated range 1 because you know the price model is going off track here. All right, 10 o'clock. Oh, I need to turn this off. This has been throwing me off all day. And I was like, why did my quarters look so dumb? And I just realized it's because when I was doing the video this morning, I put on the quarters for the 3 hour. There we go. Now they don't look so stupid. Damn, that threw me off all day. I was like, something's weird about my chart. I didn't figure it out until just now. All right. So now new hour opens up, right? And we've got a strong 9 o'clock candle, right? With a pivot right here, right? Which we talked about from the P12 MFE, right? This could be the pivot, right? We did not get the 4-step reversal. We are not doing what we're supposed to do. And we got range 1 signatures firing off all over the place, right? So we're coming up to the high of the day, so it can still make high of day between now and 10:15 and then start selling off for the rest of the day. but like I wasn't expecting that much because at this point in Q and YM had already shown me that it wanted to range today. 10 o'clock sucks back into the 9 o'clock range completely. Oh yeah, let me do this the right way. There's your 1 hour probability flag. Here's your 3 hour probability flag. Right, and now we know we can start our live price rate, right? We know that we're going to use quarters, line versus apex, and probability flags to do that. And right now, right, our 3 hour probability flag and our 1 hour probability flag are both up, meaning that we're expecting 12 o'clock to be up here, and we're expecting 11 o'clock to be up here. We know that this previous hour open right here matters, and you can wait for Q2 to confirm that. But if you're expecting to range 1 day, you're not expecting quarters to work anyway. They typically don't. All right, moving on. We do a 05 breakout, right? We are looking at the 10 basis points right here. Right, 10 basis points right here. We know we're seeing, hey, do we want to reach down and touch this previous hour open to shift all the probability flags down, right? Or do we want to continue with the line signature up, right? Because right now this is giving us a footprint rejection, even though it's the smallest footprint ever made demand. It's giving us a footprint rejection vibe, but we'll wait for Q2 to confirm it. All right, Q2 opens up. And it rejected that, right? And we knew probability flags were still up. It's doing a signature that like I hope one day you guys pick up on, and I've said it billions of times, where it does not want to stay below the 930 low, right? So like these assets, like they can spend time underneath of the 930 low, but like when you see them constantly rejecting the 930 low, that means guess what? You don't want to go below the 930 low. So now we're expecting Q1 low, Q4 high. We're expecting 3 hour line to the upside. And then shenanigans start happening, right? We know that our invalidation is currently right here. Right, we're using quarters to guide the probability flag up for the 11 o'clock. And then Q4 opens up and we get a doji and an apex alert. Bam, just like that, right? Instantly sucked back into the range. And we're closing a red candle, right? We're closing the hour of red candle with the apex alert. So our hour probability flag comes down, right? Our 3 hour still stays up because we did not breach this. And we're using line versus apex signatures, right? And we're above the open in price. We expected 3 hour to close green, but this next hour to take out this low, right? We know that as this hour opens up, here's this hour, here's your previous hour 50. I mean, your previous hour 50 and your previous hour wick right here. All right, new hour opens up. 05 box gets created. We start breaking out of the 05 box. All right. Q2 opens up. Now we're seeing which quarter does it want to take out the Q1 high or the Q1 low, right? We know we have an apex alert and our hour probability flag is down right now, right? We know for our hour probability flag to go up, Q2 needs to take out Q1 high, and we need to breach this opening price. And then we're expecting Q1 low, Q4 high to take out 12 o'clock to close this as a green 3 hour candle, and for 12 o'clock to take out this high. Q2 takes out the high, right? So now we're still, our probability flag is still down here, right? But live price is saying, nah, bro, we're going higher. Right? Q1 low, Q4 high. Right? We know that this low now becomes the low that we pay attention to because that's an instat low. And then shenanigans start happening again. Right? We are in range 1. Right? Q4 opens up. And we have an apex alert again, right? And a doji alert, right? Our hour probability flag is still down here. Our 3-hour probability flag is still up here. And it looks like we might get an inside hour. We're going to get an inside hour. So we know from a rolling 3-hour line in apex and from a static, we're starting the new 3-hour read. We know that from a 3-hour approach, this is the opening price that matters. Our 3-hour probability flag is up. Our hour probability flag is still down. Your previous hour 50 is right here, and your wick is right here. And at this point is when I realized, man, I missed NASDAQ. So I went back over to NASDAQ and I was like, damn it, look how clean it is. And I came back to YM because I told myself I'd do YM. And we know that we're letting New York 2 develop so we can get the afternoon statistics. Right now, right? The confirmation in New York 2 will tell me if this is the high of the day or that 1800 was the low of the day. 05 box is taken out. Now we're in a C2 state for the hour. We know our 3-hour probability flag is still up. And now we have to guide with quarters in the current opening price, right, where this hour is going to go. Right? We know it can't be a perfect line signature, but we can get a first 5-minute high or line up or down right now. Wait for Q2. Q2 barely ticks Q1's high. So we're expecting Q1 low, Q4 high. Right? And our hour probability flag for 1300 flips up. We know our quarters alert is right here underneath Q2's low. And then we go short. So now we know we can come on over. We can press short for New York 2. And we can see, oh, there's a 61% probability to stay true and a 38% probability to go false. The typical times that we go false is 1400, right? The 1500, but the 1400 hour. And so if we're going to go with the lower probability, we know that that major pivot, were to anticipate it, around just like it kind of is doing, right? Spike down to suck back up into the range. Don't trust quarters because you're still in a range 1, right? Price model is showing like expect the high of the session at the end of the session, spike down with the instant recovery, and just a choppy grind up, right? If we're going to go false. Right? And so that's kind of what we got right here at 1242. So we're trying to see, do we want to come up or are we going to go with the true scenario, which is the higher probability, right? And just start guiding it lower and lower and then go into 1400 to range in the settlement, make a new low day power hour, right? So we know what price signature we're looking for, and we just ultimately know when in range 1. All right. So the next thing I notice is, hey, we still are not getting below 930, right? Our 3-hour probability flag is still up, right? We have an inside, well, no, we have just a doji alert. We have a counterfeit bill for the first static 3-hour. Your hour opens up. Here's your previous hour open. Your hour probability flag is down because it's a red. The previous hour was red, right? Your previous hour open is right here, right? And your wick is right here, right? So 05 develops, we break out, we shift our hour probability flag up. For the 1400 hour, we're starting to get that false signature look from a price model standpoint. Right? This is what the false looks like. This is what the true looks like. Right? False, true. Right? This looks like we're getting the false during the hour that we thought. Right? So we start going up. Q2 takes out Q1 low, so we're expecting Q1 low, Q4 high. 3 and 1 hour probability are still up. And you get that false signature. And so now you know you're in a long false or a short false for New York 2. And you're anticipating that either the high of the day was at 9:30 to 9:45. Well, that can't be the case because the high of the day is right here, and the high of the day before that was at 10:28, right? So we know that our high of the day, the highest probability, is between 1530 and 1600, and our job is to buy the dips. And we've got a line signature to the upside. Sorry, I forgot to tell you that. But yeah, you guys know the drill. Q2 takes out Q1's low, so you're expecting Q1 high, Q4 low, range 1 signature. And that is what you got. So my experience with YM today was that it range 1s with the best of them the same way NQ does. Right? All right, so coming back over here, we put our hour probability flag. So the question was, why did I change my hour probability flag up at this location right here? And let's walk through that. Right? This was an inside hour. We knew that the hour probability flag was down because this was a red candle. We breached the open right here. So the probability flag flips, and then the confirmation is Q2 taking out Q1's high. And so that happened right there. That's why. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? So not only did we breach the previous hour open in a C3 state, but Q2 confirmed it by taking out Q1's high. But yeah, YM, you know, it range 1's the same way NQ does. That's the one thing I damn sure noticed. But its range 1 is a lot more painful than an NQ range 1. Right? Got an apex alert here, but I was already in the so I said after I took this short right here, that I'd wait for us to get above and apex down. Well, we got the apex into the 930, and every single time we got the apex, and I just missed this altogether because I was busy. But this would have been the only range 1 short I would have taken, and I would have taken it around here when Q2 took out Q1's low, and then my stop would have been here with reduced risk, riding it back 10 basis points, riding it down 10 basis points. So right here to right there. That would have been the only other trade I'd taken, and I did not take it today.
I just want to point out that 1400 break also worked on MYM and not MNQ today.
Dude, that's one of the main reasons, because I noticed YM just like this Q1 break is like it's just loves the gunship. So I was like, let me see what this is about while NQ plays in the sand. You know, it took some really good trades today. But yeah, that's my re-engineering today. That's how it's the same concept that NQ does on a quarter. So like I didn't see too much difference. Like I said, the bigger thing that I'm noticing that is different about YM than NQ is the daily candle signs and then the weekly profiles like that they're currently producing right now. So it's been pretty interesting. It definitely doesn't give you the range 1 setup. So let's go see. Right, so here is NQ, and so I would have not taken like this 1800 low that they held. So I would have been only allowed to buy dips underneath the 930 in a range 1. It did not give me any dips below the 930. So, right, it didn't give me any long setups whatsoever. Like it did give this nice little chicken nugget right here, where it was like at 10 o'clock, you got the apex alert right there. Our probability flags went up. Q1 low, Q4 high, 3-hour line up, and then it gave you a short fall signature, but it hasn't gone false yet, right? But yeah, like I'm not the dude that sells range 1s back into the rip, back into the 930 if I'm expecting this to be a green daily candle, right? So NQ would have been lackluster. I would have traded it, and I probably would have relied purely on gunship moves today for any kind of trading outside of the 930. And yeah, like Karl says it best, like YM like was cheap. I was able to put on 10 micros, increase my risk per trade, cover my queen, And when I did get stopped out with 3 contracts, it was like, oh, I lost $40. Yay. And I gained $359 for the day because I was able to cover my queen. So yeah, there's that pro tip. So it's exciting because once the gunship gets firing, like I'll know how YM fires, so I can just trade YM mechanically through the gunship, and I know how RTY fires. So I'll be able to shoot those 2 assets because I know how they trade using my systems, and I'll just be able to turn the systems on and off, right? I think that's pretty cool. And I'll manually trade NQ when it's not acting half retarded. Yeah, passing it off to you now, Austin.
Cool. Yeah, it's my war game's gonna be pretty simple today, and honestly, I am weirdly very happy about this. So, as we've been building the gunship and stuff like that, one thing that I've been really waiting to see is
wait, did you finally get a haircut? Let me see. Yeah, it looks clean, man. Good work.
Oh yeah. Oh my.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Yeah, that fade's good. Yes.
Perfect. Dude, he put this like, well, you guys can't really see because of the light, but he put this like curl stuff in my hair, and I think I'm sold.
Nice.
But yeah, so we've been building the gunship now, and I'm actually really excited that we hit a max loss day, and max losses in it hit the max allowable limit that it would let any singular account hit, which is in this case $660. And as soon as that hits, you can see those like little KIA stamps. It immediately shuts it off, so that way it can't receive any more trades. And it was really cool to kind of see, I guess, what this doomsday scenario would look like. So if you guys see my screen, if we go to the analytics bay, this is the first day, and this is like really good data to collect. This is the first day that we've had a max loss day where literally every single move got stopped. Like not even the cash flow, like the front run didn't even get set up for the 1800 break. It didn't get set up for the magic hour. So the pullbacks were the only thing that got activated then. But as you guys can see, this was the first day, and it managed risk so well. And that's like what I'm obsessing over. And in addition to all that, I built the gunship and wanted the gunship to be a way to like manually hedge my manual trading. And today, manually trading wise, I did great. I knocked it out of the park for my performance. And then you guys see the gunship had a red day. And so this is exactly what I wanted. So I want my own personal trading to be uncorrelated with the gunship style of trading. But then I want them to, when they're both hitting it, it maximizes. But when maybe I'm not hitting it, gunship hedges me, and then vice versa. So like, this is like my whole idea behind this entire project is to just maximize my vision on price without making it 100% a copy paste of what I do on other instruments and other ways that of even just in queue, trading in queue. But as you guys can see, it hit every move today, got stopped. And we were due for that, right? We had a full green week last week, so we were due for some sort of red day or some sort of just, mean reversion to the performance. And then you can even see the equity curve here. We've been adding some more stuff to the dashboard so that way we can analyze all the different metrics that we need. And this is one of them, right, is to really see that equity curve analysis in a way that you can see these different little things. So you can see like, like the rolling hit rate. This is one that I'm really, really excited to see going into. So for those of you in the pack and the boot camp, we'll readdress this tomorrow and the next day, and we'll see where we end up. But take a look at this. This is what I mean when I say like the mean reversion of statistics. So you can visually see the rolling hit rate of the entire portfolio, and look at how when we drop below this median, because this is a median hit rate right here, we kind of snap back to what we typically do. And so this is really, really cool to see that we're now dipping back below after we kind of been on this crazy streak here. So we were just due for an expense day.
Absolutely. And the cool thing is,
yeah, what's up?
The cool thing is like understanding that variance of these strategies and what that looks like. With the worst case scenario, you controlled your downside, right? So now it's going to be interesting to see what it looks like in a live market when we take multiple consecutive loss days in a row. And with a 150K account, since each account risks how much before?
Well, these are 100K.
100K.
100K risking 300 per trade, max 660 loss per day. So like, basically, if it
how many days in a row can you go without blowing that account? Like how many consecutive KIA days?
6, 12, 18, 24, 4.3, 4.5.
Nice. Dude, so this thing's moving in. That's pretty cool.
And that's the cool thing too, is not every account within the gunship is like taking every single move, right? So it's like, and I can actually show you here if you guys want to see like per account. So per account, not every account's going to, so like in this case here for the 1800 break, not all 5 accounts, because this portfolio is made up of 5 accounts. So not all 5 accounts are going to be on the 1800 break, just these 3. And then same thing for like magic hour. These are these accounts. And then you go to like 11 a.m. break. There's these ones. Then you go to lunch break. You got these ones. So it's like diversifying that risk, but it's inevitable. I mean, you're going to hit a lockout day at some point. So I was waiting for it. And so it took, in this period, ever since April, it took, I don't know what happened to my data here. I got to figure out why it just randomly removed the beginning of my, I've been messing around with building this dashboard today, and I guess live here just found a weird little bug. I don't know why it just deleted half of April here, but we had a really great April. But yeah, like this is the first time since 1st of April. So what is that, like a month and a full week. So it's been pretty cool to see. But yeah, that's the gunship for today, the daily report here. So as a portfolio, down 45, but per account's like 9 or 650. I'm sorry. And then I guess you can see like every trade here. So here's all the losses, 305, and just couldn't make anything happen today.
Hey, it happens, man.
But that's it for me, man.
All right, let's end it.
All right, guys. What is this? EP says, my mean reversion day is the winning. Oh, my God. All right, guys. Y'all have a great rest of your day. Tomorrow's Tuesday. I'm excited to do the same dang thing we do every single day. I hope y'all have a great rest of your day. Stay grinding on your goals and never let anyone tell you that you can't do something they never done themselves. I'll see y'all later. Bye, everybody.
Are you stuck doing market shenanigans? Stop trading on feelings. Luck is not a strategy. Trading demands discipline and a detailed business plan. Stop rushing to failure. We teach objective statistical trading. We turn market noise into quantifiable facts with our bleeding edge tools at thedailyprofiler.com. Journal your trades, your thoughts, your wins and failures. It ties everything together into a single place. Your journaling software isn't just a diary, it's your personal risk manager, locking down your risk parameters daily and weekly. Let the platform show you the advanced statistical analysis of your decisions and their outcomes with a professional grading system, including backtest valuations, generating deep insight, and showing you exactly where you have to focus on. Master the Daily Profiler. It instantly defines the market environment. Utilize the 4 steps for perfect reversal alignment. You gain instant clarity with our indicators. See the exact levels, 05 boxes, hourly, quarterly, and 3-hour logic. We provide the foundation for your success. Forget guessing candle fortunes. Our candle science uses previous open, high, low, close patterns to predict the next bar's probability. This means replacing subjective chart storytelling with objective statistics only.
Knowledge means nothing without execution. That is where the Pack steps in. Join an elite community focused on collaboration. Get guidance from experienced squad leaders. True mastery requires live market repetition. Our job is to move you from familiar to proficient to mastery. Stop guessing what happens next. Define your risk. Own your process. Start